He was here and then he was gone. Hello. Last time was so fun. I can't wait for time 2. Yay! I'm really glad you liked your House of Sledge. How are you? Are you okay? Hi, Sad Bunny. Hi, Flynn. Are you alright? Oh my god, it's been a wild week. I've just finished editing Home Alone 4. The reaction for that is going out next week. That isn't the next video to go out. The next one after this is an Our Flag Means Death one. I'm stuck in the 80s forever. Well, I mean, with the name Flynn, it's just making me think of Tron. Because in Tron there's a character called Flynn, I think. Am I right in thinking that? Yeah. It's stuck in the 80s forever, though. I do love that. I do love the 80s. I mean, as you can tell by a lot of my favourite films. Back to the Future. There was a Ghostbusters thing there. I don't know where the heck it's gone. It was the Ecto one thing. I'm so out of breath today. Do you know what? I feel like I'm on American time zone today. Do you know why? Because last night, in the middle of editing, I thought, it's alright. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put on in the background, you know, the charity event that Jacksepticeye put on, the Thankmas. My brain went blank. So I started watching it when it went live last night. They had the hiccups, etc. And I watched until the end, which was, what was it, like 3 a.m. my time or something. Did a bit of editing and stuff afterwards, and then realised the time, and then went, oh shoot, I'm going to bed. And then didn't wake up today till quite late. Been running around all day and getting stuff done, and so yeah, I feel like I've done nothing today, other than get ready for this. I feel like now this kind of feels like it's as if this is my new hairstyle. By the way, it's not. my normal hairstyle is normal, but yeah, it's just because of these episodes. And I didn't put my jacket on. No, I've got to get the jacket because I'm not wearing it. Just finished Special 2 an hour ago and stoked for a rewatch with the Marty crew. I have no idea what to expect. The only thing I have seen is because I clicked on the video. So I went on Disney Plus, which is obviously where I'm streaming it, and I looked for it and it wasn't there. And I went, have they not got it? And I did that about 10 minutes before I went live, and I was like, oh. I didn't know what to do, and then I realised, wait, this would be a perfect advertisement right here. Like this would be the perfect time to do an advertisement for Surfshark VPN, because that is what I'm using. And I went, no, I've got to put on Surfshark. So I clicked on Surfshark, and that's now what I'm using. I'm connected to Montreal, Canada. So, this video is sponsored. No, it's not. It's not YouTube. Don't worry. By the way, I make sure to not monetize the live streams, just so you guys don't get adverts in the middle of the reaction. I made sure I did it last time, and this time I hadn't done it when I first set up the live stream, and I went, oh no, demonetize, because I don't want it on there. Doing nothing is what weekends are designed for. Trust me. I wish my weekend was nothing, but I've got so much on this entire week. I was meant to have something on, so for the next Doctor Who episode I was meant to have something on the day of it and then the day after as well, but I think I've managed to switch it. I think I've managed to switch that around now, so I may possibly be around for the next one as well. Maybe at a push. Maybe. Well, hello Montreal, by the way. Oh, by way of Surfshark. Yeah, it's so funny though, because I do the advertisement thing on the videos, but then because I use it on the computer all the time, but I always just don't have it set. I just realised I keep looking down. I don't have it set to my country at all. Sorry, I don't have it set to other countries at all. I just have it off. Like it's there and it does everything else, but it just doesn't do the VPN part of it, if that makes sense. Because I don't need it to connect anywhere else unless I'm doing something like this, where I need it to connect to elsewhere. And then the funny thing is when I go on my tablet, which is obviously what the chat is on at the moment. I've got two chats open right next to each other, so when we do the reaction, I can still see what you're saying. And that bit of hair there is really bugging me. I'm gonna have to push that to the side. It's because I don't normally have it like this. I feel like you know a teenager when they're like, "Oh, I've got to sort my hair out." I feel like that. Yeah. So for those of you that have, please don't give any spoilers. But for those of you that have seen the episode, what have you thought? Without the spoilers, just say I loved it or I didn't love it. And I think Bunny said that they loved it. Oh wait, sorry, Sad Bunny. I wonder if user feeling is stuck in the games grid. Funny thing is, I've not seen Tron the original. I've seen Tron Legacy. Is that what the new one's called? Oh no, the new one, the one that was made a few years back. But I've seen that one. Love it. Absolutely love the aesthetic of it. The 80s neon lights. It's just so good. But I've yet to see the original, but I should watch that at some point. I really enjoyed Special 2 overwhelmingly. That's a good sign. That is a very, very good sign. Hopefully that means it's going to be good. I've seen... so I went on Twitter. When was it? The other day. I think I posted out about the live stream. The stupid thing is I posted out on there and I forgot to then post on the community page until today. And I went, I've forgotten to post it. So but when I was on there, people were posting images of Doctor Who. Thank God it wasn't anything spoilery. The only thing I've seen of this episode is a picture of David Tennant doing some kind of... He's on his, like, I don't know, he's doing some weird posture move thing. And then when I clicked onto the Disney Plus stream thing, I saw the picture of the cottage house thing at the beginning. And I'd skip it back. I was like, no, don't play. Because on the main page, it's really weird. Have you guys seen that on the main page? For me, at least, it says join a Telegram party. Or Telegram party? Sorry, join a teleparty. Look. Hang on. Let's see if I can get this to work. You'll notice as well that Woody is my Disney icon. Because that was the first film I saw in the cinema as a kid. I just seem like a child. I've got a Woody doll behind me. Let's see if I can get this to do this. One sec. Without breaking anything. I know it's all blurry at the moment. One sec. Will that work? Will it work? Turn off the blur. Well done. Right, so if we go... Yeah, this is the live stream thing. There. Join a teleparty. Very confusing. I clicked on it. That was where it came up with the weird thing with the other thing. Pass. Yeah. Strange. Strange. I do actually have, for some reason, the chat should be on the screen. 1 second. One second, Amando. Will that work? Let's try this. Everything always seems like it's last minute, but I don't mean it to be. Hi. I think my neighbour thinks, what the hell are you doing? I don't know what it's doing. I'm trying to get this... Oh, God. Hang on. Scale the filtering. Just 1 second. Reset transformation. Huzzah! Jump scare of chat. It's slightly annoying, though, because I have to keep resizing stuff. Not annoying for for you guys being here. I mean, it's annoying for the stream, the look of the stream, to have to keep doing that for you. I'm so sorry. Sorry, what did you say? I've got chat now on 3 windows. I've got it on OBS, I've got it on the little window there, and I've got it on my side thing. Boo! Thank you. Woody looks creepy, pretty creepy behind you, staring menacingly. To be fair, it does look a little odd. Yeah, I've never noticed that it. It's funny, when I was editing one of the videos, I did notice it. It did look a bit strange being there, and I have wondered if I should move it, because he's just going, just staring behind me. Tennant's hair is maybe his best yet as the Doctor in Special 2, for my taste. No spoiler there at all. I take it then it's not like this. I don't know, because there was like a promo thing that he did, like the imagery, the promo imagery is like this ish. It's not like this, because obviously it's got whatever colour hair is, brown or whatever. It's not grey, and so that's why I decided to do it like this instead of my normal hair. For yeah, it's hair, I know, but it helps to add to the look, especially like if I wear the jacket, which I still need to wear. Who's freezing, by the way? I don't know if it's just me, but it snowed here last night. So I was watching the live stream, and that's kind of where I thought today I really wanted to do. I haven't done it, I haven't set it up, but I really wanted to do this as like a charity stream for the food place that Thankless had done it for. But then I thought it's going to be a very boring charity stream, if that makes sense, because it is just going to be me staring at the screen watching Doctor Who, and it's not going to be very entertaining. But I wanted to do my bit to help, but I haven't done it. I'm sorry. I was going to do it, but I didn't. Tennant's hair is evocative of what your hair is doing in Special 2. Oh, okay, so that works then. Oh, yay. That is obviously where it probably came from in the promo images. Yeah. Am I loud enough today, by the way? I just wanted to double check. I hope so. Your outfit today is perfect for this episode. How weird is that, though? Like, so he doesn't wear the jacket in the episode, I take it. How weird is that, though, that there's sometimes when I don't pick the outfit, I just kind of chuck anything on and I go, that kind of works, like the Our Flag Means Death stuff. It kind of works. Like I wore the leather jacket specifically, I think, in the episode where Taika Waititi came into it. And I went, oh, it actually worked, because he came in this one. Could be a smidgen louder. Okay. I always wonder, because this is it's got the 2-part to it. You can barely see it. Look there. It's got like a back end and a front end, and I never know which is which. I kind of like it like that, but the popping would be a bloody nightmare for you guys. So, bit of ASMR there. I'm very cold. No amount of hoodies helps, and you're loud enough. Oh, okay, good. But could be a smidgen louder for House of Sledge. House of Sledge, I just think you need to get your volume turned up. Fiddly with the mic ASMR. It could just be my end, maybe. Oh no, I know why. Hang on. What? I thought I did that earlier. I swear I did that. How is that any better? I have now probably deafened Sad Bunny. I'm so sorry. Normally I have my mic set to 15. I currently have it set to 42. Holy. No problem though, since I can adjust it. It's fine. Now you can turn it back down again. I'm probably blaring in your ears. I'm so sorry. It's because, so basically what happens is, because this is a non-condenser mic, turn it up to 11 House of Sledge. Rock on! Sounds better now. Yay! Now it's proper ASMR. So I have it set to like a 3/4 of the way. I probably have set it up completely incorrectly, but it's a little mixer type thing that I use for when I do any audio type stuff. sort of a fuzzy noise is the gain all the way up. It's probably just air in general because my computer is... That's the issue that I have and the reason why I then do processing afterwards. I mean, if you're better off, I'll just turn it down a little bit so you don't hear that as much. But I can also turn on... I never have this set because it always has this very odd effect, but I used to have... Anyone tuning in now is going, oh, this is so boring. What are you doing? Get your life sorted out. I'll show you what I mean. So... Hang on. You're going to see all the settings now, but I'm going to put you onto this screen so you can see what I mean. So, on OBS... I go into this and go into the filters for the audio, and I used to have these set on, so if I did that, potentially that would affect the audio. Whether it does or not, I don't know. Or noise suppression. How is that? Is that any better for everybody? I hope so. Sadly, also, my tablet has now decided to go, oh, battery saver is on. Which doesn't help me. Let me go back onto me. Sorry, I've just realised. I was still stuck on the settings. Hi. The only reason so the noise suppressor thing, I didn't have it set on originally because when I used to have it, that's much louder. I need to listen to myself. 1 second. I'm gonna turn myself on the. I'm gonna tell YouTube. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna put myself on the phone. This is what I always think I should do before I go live: is check the stream. Both sound good. Noise suppression is a lot cleaner though. Okay. Okay, good. So what I normally do is I normally add the suppression afterwards in editing because it sounds clearer for me. Because there's a few videos I did last year that you may be able to hear. At some point, my audio sounds really weird. And that's due to the fact that I thought it would be a great idea to put noise suppression on it and not check it beforehand. I did the whole thing, and obviously my mic isn't here normally. It's down there. And so when I do the noise suppression, it sounds odd. The only reason I don't have it there is because if I have it there, then you can just constantly see a microphone in my face. And I've seen some YouTubers that have their mic there when they do their reactions, and it's fine. But I think that would work if I'm doing it like today, live reaction. But normally have it down there, and I'll just change the settings. Yeah, let me know if it's okay now. If you can't hear the psh of my fan in the background. I wish it wasn't like it is, but it is. There you go, let's listen. Reactions, and it's fine. But I think that would work if I'm doing it like today, live reaction. I want to hear it. There, and I'll just change the settings. It's me and you again. Yeah, let me know if it's okay now. If you can't hear the psh of my fan in the background. I've just turned it off because I want to hear it for myself. I wish it wasn't like it is, but it is. Live reaction. I want to hear it. This is weird, sorry. This is very weird. I'll turn my mic down 1 second. This is boring you, sorry. I think it's fine. I don't know. I've now gone silent, I know. It's like that scene in Spaceballs with the video of Spaceballs. It's like a reaction in a reaction. It's Inception. Right, noise suppressor is back on. Boom! I'll leave it like that for you guys, and I'll try and remember. I'm not going to have it set like that when I do the reactions, I hope. I hope I'll actually change it. But I will try to remember to put that back on next time I do a live. My plan is, I'm in the way now. The chat's in the way. My plan is to do live today. Maybe do live next week for the next one, for the last special. And I think we see Shooty next week at the end of it, because I think David Tennant will then regenerate, unless we're going to see the beginning of the regeneration or something, and then cuts to black, and then we see the full thing in Shooty's first episode, because he's got a special at Christmas, I think. Downside with that one, I don't know what day that's meant to be. Also, people that tune into my channel, I've realised the last few weeks, think that I'm just, well, I am mad on Doctor Who, but they think I'm just crazy on Doctor Who, because my last 4 videos at one point were Doctor Who, Doctor Who, Doctor Who, like old and new. But it isn't that, it's just because it was Doctor Who week and I did a lot of things that were to do with Doctor Who. But I've been working on everything else in the background, trying to get all that done as well. And annoyingly, there's not really anything in Doctor Who in the background, other than a TARDIS. Just there. Which is actually a salt and pepper pot. Yeah. Well, actually, I think it's the salt, and then the pepper is in the other room. Marty watches his phone for 4 hours in silence. Let's go! Yeah, did anybody watch... Did you guys watch the... that charity live stream yesterday that I said about? Thankmas. Where they did... they chatted to people, they donated to charity, etc., etc. I donated, but I don't know if you guys checked it out. The reason I'm saying it is because they got to 6 million in the end. Bloody crazy. Bloody crazy. Amazing, though. Absolutely phenomenal. Also, as yet, I still have yet to... I've just realised you could hear me swallow my coffee. It's getting proper ASMR now. I just need to start rubbing the microphone. What was I going to say? It's funny because when I'm live streaming, because bear in mind I haven't done this with chat on the screen for a long time, I'm looking at the chat to see if you guys say anything, and I keep meaning to look back up, and I feel like I'm talking to you. Well, I am talking to you, but I feel like I'm having a conversation with you properly, and I'm just looking down. I'd not seen it since 2018. Didn't realize it was still a thing. Yeah. He now did it this time. I think it's still up. The live stream is still up, so you can check it out. It's amazing. He did a whole. It was a very long live stream. It started at 7 PM UK time, I think. But no, started earlier, but they had a weird technical glitch, and they then had to reset and start it again because the feed was about 1 frame per minute. It was terrible. I think it was the Wi-Fi in the property that they were at. They had some threats made in the chat as well, like proper security threats as well, and I rang the venue to see if they needed any help or anything, but I can't do anything from my end. But I could contact people, but it turns out they were okay. It was just poorly made threats in the chat, so it was all fine. I'm sorry, I'm playing with my hair. I'm very annoyed with it. I don't like it when it dangles onto my forehead and it just itches me. It's because I don't normally have it like that. It started at 7 or 6 or something, and then it went on till 3, so it was a long one. But it was in front of a live audience as well, so he did it completely different. It was in a theatre in front of an audience. Yeah, it was good, really good. But some people said it was a bit more boring than the last couple of years, but I enjoyed it. I thought it was good. I had it on in the background, though, to be fair. A technical glitch on a live stream? That's unbelievable. I don't believe it. When do we have technical glitches on live streams? Never. We never get kicked out of live streams either. Never. Yeah, you had to restart the entire stream as well from scratch because it was so bad that the stream just went off. So I just thought it was funny. I'm trying to get chat to be good. There you go. So, in regards to Doctor Who, I won't be playing it on the screen today. Mentioning the kickoff thing. I won't be playing it on the screen, and I need to make sure that I turn off the other thing that was on here. So, can you guys still hear me? I hope you can. This is where someone's going to say, I can't hear you. I've just turned off desktop audio, which I will need to change over my... I think I need to change over my audio source. 1 second. Hoping you guys can still hear me. Hopefully. I did it before I did the last stream, and I changed it before it. But that was the reason why you couldn't hear the music. So I tried to fix it today, and then it went peak tong again. So thank you. I'm glad you can hear me. Right. Give it a few minutes. We'll have a bit more of a chat, and then we'll start watching the episode. I actually don't have all the time in the world today because obviously it's so weird. Like the day of the live stream, I feel awful. I think it's just anxiety or something, but I'll feel kind of bad for the whole day and think, oh, I'm not going to be able to do the live stream. I'm not going to be able to do it until 2 seconds before it. And I think it's seeing that you guys are here and chatting with you guys, and that then makes me go, oh, okay, I'm all right. I'm tired, as you can probably tell by my eyes. I'm out of it because I haven't been awake all day. But there was something I was going to ask you guys about Doctor Who itself. Have you guys seen all of Classic, or are you a modern Who person? Who's your favourite Doctor? I think I remember asking you guys last week or the other day. Sometime anyway, I remember asking you who your favourite Doctor was. And I know I've heard back from a few people, but I wasn't sure. For me, modern Who favourite Doctor, obviously apart from Tennant, not so much as this Doctor, but the 10th Doctor. But I think it's Capaldi for me as well, as my kind of second. For classics, I love William Hartnell. I know I've only seen William Hartnell in classics, but I've seen clips. So for me, for the clips that I've seen of other Doctors, I would say, I think I did mention this in the last one, I think I would say Tom Baker. Or, yes, I did, because I mentioned the celery thing. I get so confused between what I've said on a live stream and what I've said when I'm recording a video. It all just kind of merges into one. It's crazy. I've now seen most of the classics that are available and all of New Who. Good times. I'm glad. I'm glad, Sledge. I'm gonna call you Sledge. Sorry. Unless you want to be called House. Like the Doctor. Not the Doctor as in Doctor Who, I mean House the Doctor, you know. Hugh Grant, I was gonna say. Hugh Laurie. Jesus, my names are all over. Seen all of New Who 3 times and seen about 75% of Classic. Do you know what I wish? If I had nothing else on, if I had no editing to do on the channel, if I had my own editor, right, I would be 3 Doctors in by now, I think. But I don't, because I edit everything myself. The time that would be spent on watching more Who, watching more Classic Who, because I can't. But a lot of people, I think, churn out content, and I can't churn out content because I can't watch it and edit it. So I just do as much as I can. But by the way, I think you guys know because you were all here last week. Because I remember all of your names from last week. But if you are new here and if you're just watching, this live stream will be then made into a normal video, like a normal reaction video as well. But I won't be. I know I said last week I'm going to make an uncut reaction of this. But then I thought, well, this kind of is the uncut reaction. There's not much point in doing an uncut. I'll need to make an uncut technically, because then I'll need to make my own version of it. Like I'll need to, make a smaller video of it anyway. Yeah, as it is, last week's 4-hour chat at the end, I've got to somehow cut down into a video. Failing that, I just add the entire 4-hour conversation, or 3 hours, or whatever it was afterwards, into the video. But then I feel like people won't want to watch a live stream clip, a massive clip of a live stream afterwards. So either that, or I put a snippet in there and say, if you want to watch the full thing, go and check it out over on the live stream that we did. I don't know. Favorite Doctor is truly whichever one I'm watching at the moment. Old guy? I'm going to call you old guy. Guy. Guy's nicer instead of old guy. Guy, I feel the same way. With favorite Doctors, when I was watching Tennant, he was my favorite Doctor. Then I was watching Smith and I went, I like him. He's my favorite Doctor. But then thinking back on it now, I'm like, he was good and I really enjoyed him as the Doctor, but he wasn't like a favorite of mine. But at the same time, whilst they are the Doctor, it kind of just becomes that way. Like they've just become the favorite Doctor. Like for me at the moment, William Hartnell is a favorite Doctor of mine, because I'm watching him. I've still yet to edit the next video of theirs. I've done like the first part of the Censor Rights episode. So I'm trying to remember the names. Even these names of these specials, they befuddle me. You've got the Giggle and you've got the Star Beast, the Star Beast name, and then the Giggle. It just befuddles me. And then the middle one doesn't have the in it. It's just Wild Blue Yonder. I want to say it's the Wild Blue Yonder. But yeah, trying to name the live stream, I was going, what's the name? I had to Google it. I couldn't remember. I grew up watching Tom Baker on and have seen some older stuff from the beginning, mostly on your channel. Hey, thanks, Flynn. I'm glad you've enjoyed. Well, I hope you've enjoyed it. I'm glad you've been watching the reactions and that. Please feel free to check out the actual original episodes, though. They are very, very good. Although, if you're going to watch the Marco Polo storyline, I highly suggest you watch the Telesnap version by Loose Cannon, the ones that I did, because they are the better ones. I checked out the other ones, not as good. And I was actually recommended by you guys on the channel to watch the Loose Cannon ones, so that's why I watched those versions. I've seen all of Classic and New Who, mostly started audio stuff. So I recently started audio stuff. I have never seen. Sorry, I've not heard a single bit of the name Big Finish. I've not heard any of Big Finish. I feel bad that I've not heard any of it, and I know I'm kind of missing out on some of the Doctor Who lore, if that makes sense. But I've kind of thought, well, is there much point in me? Because as soon as you listen to some of it, I don't have the time to listen to all of that, but if I was to listen to at least a story of it, then I'm going to need to get roped into every single like story they come out with. Yeah, and I'm also, I've had this really weird disliking of their covers that Big Finish have been doing. You know, their front covers. Because at some point or another, they went from looking like proper artwork to looking like someone had AI generated them. And I know there was an artist that worked for them that did AI generate the artwork. So I've kind of gone off it. There was one that I saw the other day, the front cover of. I think it had a picture of Susan on the front. And it looked, I don't know, it just looked awful. And I went, nah, not for me. Not for me. But I do love audiobooks and prefer normal books, but you know. Classic fave is probably Hartnell or Davison. They're good choices. New Who is the Ninth Doctor. Eccleston, being my first Doctor, Eccleston was fantastic. I was going to say brilliant, and then I changed my mind last second, as you could probably tell. I went, fantastic. That one favourite moment that sticks out to me in his era was the moment when him and Rose are running across the bridge with the London Eye in the background, and they have that scene where they talk across it to each other. He goes, no, we've got to find this, I can't remember this exact wording. Wording? What is my brain doing today? My exact wording of, the exact wording of the big wheel. And you go, we've got to find this big round thing. And just go, Doctor? He's just going, this big thing. And you just see it behind him, massive in the background. It's brilliant. Amazing work from the team as well, the production team behind it, to have that. Sledger said, my favourite Doctors are Paul McGann, John Hurt, Matt Smith, Tennant and Tom Baker. I love that you've got a vast array of Doctors. John Hurt as the War Doctor. I so wish we got more of him. Seeing him in, was it Day of the Doctor? Seeing him in that, and then I think he was in, didn't he come back? Or was it that same special? Seeing him in the things we saw him in anyway. Absolutely fantastic. It's just brilliant. His voice as well. I could just imagine him screaming this, or just graveling this speech, like a Capaldi speech, to the Daleks or to whoever. It'd just be amazing. I do remember though the Tom Baker bit in Day of the Doctor was one of my favourite things. When he comes in, is it in Day of the Doctor where Tom Baker comes in as the guy in the museum? I'm sorry, my brain. He comes in as the guy in the museum, and it's the nostalgic look that he gives, that Matt Smith gives to Tom Baker. You just see he's going, it's one of my Doctors from the past. I love it. And it's just the warmth between them both. It's so nice. And then what he says as well, which it passes my brain again. I'm one of these people that this is why some of the reason when you guys say, have you seen such and such, I'll go, I don't think I have. Maybe I have in the past. I can't remember. The Curator. Thank you, Sad Bunny. Or Bunny. Thank you. Yes, The Curator. Just a great, absolutely great character. And it's Tom Baker as well. I mean, he looks... Have you seen the pictures of him now? He looks so much older. But I didn't realise that Day of the Doctor was, 10 years ago? How? How the hell was that 10 years ago? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. The only Doctor I'm sort of meh about is Hartnell. Really? Oh. Sledge, I didn't think... I can see what you mean by some of the parts, because I think it was the beginning of Doctor Who, so that it was kind of ropey in places. But I think he's really funny. But from the behind the scenes of him later on, there's a bit in his dressing room, and I included a clip of it in one of my old videos. I think at one point he didn't want to be the Doctor anymore. He didn't want to be known as the Doctor, and he was very strict about it. I can't specifically remember what he said, but it felt like he didn't really want to be... I don't know. See the old interview for yourself. You'll see what I mean. I think the issue with Hartnell... Oh, it's just Hartnell himself, do you mean? You're not keen on Hartnell himself? Yeah, I know. He's quite grumpy, I think, in real life. I think he was. I've said a lot today. I'm very, very sorry. Because my brain isn't kicked into gear yet. That's why I say I feel like it's a very early day for me today, despite it being late in the day, because I woke up late today. So sadly, Barbara and Ian didn't get their own spin-off show. No! They needed it. Do you mean in this New Who era they didn't get it? Because I know one of the Doctors was meant to be getting their own spin-off show. Was it Paul McGann? Was meant to be getting their own spin-off show or something. That's what the rumour was, that he's getting a spin-off show. But I don't know. It cut me off, sorry. Oh, it's okay. The main issue with Hartnell is I didn't enjoy his companions. Really? See, for me, my favourite crew of companions, that I've liked together, because I find a lot of the time. By the way, if you're here to watch the episode, we will get into it in a minute. I'm so sorry. We've been on for however long. I've just realised, you know what I did last week where I said, oh, don't worry, I recorded it. I've been recording it myself. I haven't been recording it. Ah! I'm recording it now. Thankfully, we've only been chatting, so I can just grab this live stream for the chat, because I could still download the previous one, but it just didn't allow me to put it out live. So, God damn it! Yeah, I think for me the thing with the companions is I love, it's because I love vintage stuff, like older stuff. The way they talk and the way they are, and Ian's amazing. I love Ian and Barbara, and I just wish those two were together as a couple. Hopefully they do. Don't spoil it, because in case they don't or do. But I wish they did get together at some point. And then, Susan. I was gonna say Barbara again. So I've done it before. Susan is a wonderful companion. I think it's because she's meant to be sort of linked to the Doctor in the classic Who. Is she like his granddaughter? I can't remember now the specifics of their relationship between each other. But I like that aspect. Newer Who, I find they write the companions so strange, and then they always trying to get them together with the Doctor, and I'm like, no, don't. They're just friends. That's why I kind of like the companions in Jodie's era in some ways, but I hated the writing. But I liked that. It's funny that I say that about companions, because there's the same amount of companions in Jodie's era to the William Hartnell era. There's 3 companions, and then there's 3 companions, I think. Yeah. Barbara and Ian, though, they need their own spin-off. They do need their own spin-off. Calling me Sledge is fine, no worries. I have a very common first name, so I'm accustomed to being called my last name. Oh. I have that with... There's a nickname that I'm called. It's my radio name, to be fair, and I get called it a lot by even people that don't even listen to the show, and I know the name by now, but I'm like, it's not my name, but I just kind of take it as that's the name now. So whenever I get called my name, I just go, what? And it throws me off when someone calls me my real name. In some of the audio stories, the Ian actor voices the Doctor. Really? Well, William Russell voices the Doctor. I have to think about it in my head, because I go, is it William Russell? Because of William Hartnell. I always think, is his name William as well? Sadly, he doesn't voice himself very well. No, because he sounds too old. That works, actually, yeah, because William Russell now is around the same age. Oh, no, I don't know, because I watched the behind the scenes of Doctor Who the other day. That gets me to something I was going to say about, actually. I watched the behind the scenes of Doctor Who the other day, and it was William Russell and I want to say the woman who plays Susan, who apparently, I didn't know this, she had a crush on on William Russell when he was younger, like when she worked with him. I didn't know that. Although I think she was only 15 or something at the time, so 14, 15, which is very young for an actress. Like now they get older people to play younger people, but she doesn't look 14, 15, but I think it's because back then people looked older than they were, whereas now people look younger than they are in some ways. I don't know how it works, but yeah, apparently she did. But the thing with William Russell, though, is he was saying William Hartnell in there, or someone was saying anyway, William Hartnell was about 40 or 50 in there when he was playing the Doctor. I think it was 40 something. I went, he doesn't look 40, he looks a bit older. But it could be, I don't know, it could be that they made him look older than he was, or that could just be the way he looked. There are many novelizations of the old stories and also read by the actors of their eras. Oh, that's so cool. William Russell reading stories like The Edge of Destruction and The Aztecs. They could go on for hours. Oh, I love that. Those, I need to have those in my collection. Oh, 40 something. Yeah, I know. It's, well, maybe I've got that wrong. Let me have a look it up. One sec. It blew my mind though, because I was going, he looks a lot older. How old was, there's no, no offense to him, but how old was William Hartnell in first Doctor Who? If I can get this right. Mind you, it might not say it, because a lot of people were surprised when the actors said it on the behind the scenes thing, so maybe people just didn't realise how old he was. And I'm terrible at maths. I was going to say a different word there, but I'm terrible at maths instead of terrible. Yeah, I'm no good at maths, but I was trying to think of, how old he would have been, etc. Oh, there you go. Hartnell was 55 when he made his first appearance as the Doctor, so sorry, not 40. From November 1963 to May 2013, an outstanding 49 years and 5 months. What? What? Oh, as in that's how much time has passed since then. That confused me. William Hartnell was 54 on Who. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry. Thank you. But even for 54, now if you look at a 54-year-old, you go... I mean, to be fair, a lot of 54-year-olds, I think, look fairly young now. Or younger, but that could be just because I'm getting older. I feel like I've missed some chat. I'm so sorry. I have. The War Doctor Big Finish's adventures are marvellous, by the way. Are they John Hurt? I have a feeling they are John Hurt, because a friend of mine is really into the Big Finish stuff, and he did tell me something about John Hurt with Big Finish when I worked with him at the time. But I don't think Tennant is 54 in these specials, which is crazy. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Tennant still looks 40-something. He doesn't look 54. To me, 54 looks older than Tennant, at least. I can't really pinpoint what 54 looks like, but it's kind of Tennant's age, but a little bit older. But not William Hartnell. William Hartnell looks a lot older. Being nice, though, I'm not saying that he's an old man. He's just, it's just the way he was. Tom Baker plays the curator in Day of the Doctor. Yes, yeah. It was Bunny that mentioned it earlier. Thank you. My favourite companions are Donna, Leela, Sarah, Jackie. Is that Sarah and Jackie or Sarah, Jackie? River Song, Amy and Rory, Jamie, Bill. See, I don't know some of these names. So I know Donna. I don't know Leela. I don't know Sarah, I don't think. Jackie, obviously, you mean Rose's mum, I think. Jackie Tyler. River Song, Amy and Rory, Jamie, Bill. See, Jamie and Bill I don't know. And Rose's mum, Jackie. Oh, so different Jackie. I thought that was the same Jackie. Okay, maybe not. Oh, sorry. Sarah Jane. I just read your next message. Sarah Jane. Yeah, I know of the Sarah Jane mysteries, and I love the episode that Sarah Jane, the school one that she's in with Tennant when he's the 10th Doctor. I love that episode, which is so weird because I love that he got back with an old companion, but I never saw him in his first, the other Doctor in the first run with Sarah Jane. It's also so funny because they have such a good chemistry together, but they were never together with Doctor and it was never those two as Doctor and Sarah Jane. It was a completely different Doctor and Sarah Jane, but it was almost like his love for the character Sarah Jane back in the day when he watched Doctor Who. But yeah, we'll get into the episode in a second, just because I've realised we've been I've been waffling for a long time now. I'm so sorry. But it's actually been really nice. Although here, it tells me... it doesn't even tell me how long we've been live for. An hour already. Holy... Oh, yeah, 7. Holy... The War Doctor, Big Finish audios are all voiced by John Hurt. Yes. Fantastic. So there are some things that I will check out. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry. I might call you Tum. Like Tom, but with a U. Tum. Because... Fdumsk. I'm so sorry. How do you say your name? It might let me... Hang on. It might let me go onto your channel. So I can at least see if you've got a name on there. No, you haven't. You like Saoirse Ronan, though. I do too. What's that? Imagine the sound of dropping a boulder down a well. Okay. I like that. I like that. Although I feel like I'm doing sound effects every time I say your name. William Hartnell was 54 on Who. He grew up in the slums, lived about 2 world wars, smoking and drinking from a young age. It really did age him, but he used it to his advantage, getting older roles. Yeah, see, I'm glad he did, because I really enjoy... He's very youthful for his age, though, as in the way he acts, because obviously he is younger than we think he is. So he's very sort of jumpy around, and he's fantastic as it. Hey, Hayden. Hey, Hayden. So now we've got Hey Hayden, like New York, and Fdumsk. Sorry, I've just been saying about Fdumsk name. I might call you Tum, though. Fdumsk. It might be a little easier. We'll see. We'll see. But now that we've got quite a few of you here, I think it's about time that we do watch the episode. If you'd like to. Because I know I say that we're going to watch it, and I've now got through the chat, so that's good. So this week, and oh no, I've just realised I missed a bit of chat. Sorry. Sledger said Sarah Jane and Leela are Tom Baker's main companions, although not the same time as one another. Okay, cool. Jamie's a companion for the second Doctor. I think Jamie is a guy. From what I remember, someone mentioning Jamie a little while ago. It was a behind-the-scenes thing, and they mentioned Jamie, and it was a guy. I think. A Highlander Scotsman. There we go. Thank you. She was only called Sarah Jane 8 times in her entire time with Pertwee and Tom Baker. Oh. But she was just Sarah on more than 80 occasions. It's so weird, though, because Sarah Jane feels like it's the name. Like you say Donna Noble, for instance, you don't tend to say Donna. Or Rose Tyler, I suppose. I don't know. I don't tend to say their names as like a single name. It's so strange. I grew up with her and still call her Sarah to this day. Aww. His username is a Young Ones reference. Which one's a Young Ones reference? I love the Young Ones. What, Fdumsk? Is it? I mean, I've seen most of the Young Ones. I haven't seen all of it, so maybe missed some of it. Yay! 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 Hi, High Tech. I hope you're really well. If I've missed any of you to say hi, I'm so sorry. Currently, I haven't missed anyone according to this participants list, so that's good. I think we're okay. But I'll say hi anyway, very quickly before we start. Hi, Fdumsk. Hi, Hayden. Hi, High Tech. Hey, Hayden. Hi, High Tech. Hi, House of Sledge. Hi, Sad Bunny. Hi, some random old guy. And hi, User Flynn. To sync it up, will we get past the ident? Yes, and then we'll press play on the cottage thing. That's the one. I've noticed it in the comic book Liberation of the Daleks comic strip that was in DWM. Oh, yes. I meant to say to you guys, I did start watching that. Someone mentioned about watching it. The Liberation of the Daleks. I've got up to. So there's a Doctor Who video somewhere on. Someone's put together all of the comic book strips together as one video. Incredibly done. And yeah, I've started watching that thing. Obviously, I haven't reacted to it because it's just comic strips. So I thought I'll watch that myself, try and catch up on a little bit. But I've only got through part 1 of the story, like an hour of it so far, or 40 minutes or something of it. So it does look good though. In 10, 9, 8. Oh, that reminds me. Don't worry, we will get into it now. We see the 14th Doctor using the 13th screwdriver. We don't see how he got his new one. I don't remember. It's probably maybe they just didn't come up with the design when they did those comic book strips. So they just used 13th Doctor 13's one, maybe. I don't know. I like the new one though. Anyway, right. What we'll do is I'll put the episode on. I'm going to have it paused. From what I remember as well, on my one though, it doesn't have any logo at the beginning at all. I'm going to press play on this. I do also need to make sure that you're muted, that all the sound's muted. I'm going to let it play. Please let me know. Can you hear this? It's playing right now. I'm not looking at the screen because I don't want to be spoiled. Do we know what our starting point for syncing the video will be? Yes, so it'll be after the initial logo. Let me know. Can you hear that? I'm pausing it. We have a logo on iPlayer. So you've got the Whoniverse logo, I think, on iPlayer. So it's very weird. I mentioned this last time. It's all muted. Thank you. Yeah, iPlayer has the Whoniverse logo, and Disney has the BBC logo. It's the wrong way round, people. What's going on there? So if you've got the Whoniverse logo, go to after that, and then you should see the image of a cottage or something. Right at the point that you see that, that's where we'll go from. Because then after the BBC logo on Disney, if you're watching that, that's the moment we'll go from. I know I like to be confusing. So for Disney people, it's when the timer says... Let me just check. 55:35. As in 35 minutes left. Hopefully that's all good. And by the way, today I haven't got a backup. So if this all fails, if this doesn't work for me, I'm stuffed. As in, because what I did last week is I recorded the episode just in case I had any issues with the player and it glitching out on me whilst trying to watch it. This week I didn't do that, so I'm gonna have to do it obviously for when I do the edited video. But still, yeah. Ready on the cottage. Good luck. Thank you. Right, if you can all hear me okay, I'm not gonna be sitting forward like this. I'm gonna be sat back like this, so techie stuff. I'm gonna keep the chat on the side of the screen, by the way. Hopefully you guys are okay with that. And then I'll move to the side, like I did last week. Oh, I was keeping the chat on the side of the screen. One sec. I think that's okay. Let me just check if I can hear it. I love that we're an hour in and I still haven't started watching it yet. Now I look like a Cyberman. Delete. And I love that you guys can just hear me saying my random spiel of Doctor Who nonsense. Right. I can hear it. Now I've got to go back. Right, I'll tell you when I'm playing it, don't worry. I'll do a countdown in a second. I'm just reconnecting my side. Right, I'm at 55:35 again. Cool. It's annoying that there's so much like startup for doing this. Because if I could just have it all set and ready to go and then be like, right, guys, let's just start watching. Oh, yeah, thank you. Thanks, Flynn, you're amazing. Sorry. I've got to do my intro. What a twit. I was going to say a different word. Okay, I might disable the chat for like 2 seconds, so give me a minute. I'm doing this for the beginning of YouTube, although I could have left it there and you could have said, hi, YouTube. And then what I'll do is I'll enable the chat again for the rest. And then I'll keep the chat on the end of the video as well. Okay. Let's see if I can get this in one. I never do, apart from last week. Okay. I've got to try and remember what the heck I say now. Hi, YouTube. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel, or welcome to the channel if this is your first time here. I hope you're doing really well today, and we are here. I'm doing the live stream at the moment, but this is all going to be clipped up for this video. We are here watching Wild Blue Yonder, the new Doctor Who special, which is special 2. And yeah, can't wait to see it. No idea what's going to go on. And I'm ready. I am ready for it. So without further ado, if you want to see the full reaction to this, you can see it as a live stream. I'm probably not going to do it as an uncut reaction, but any other uncuts are over on the Patreon page. Without further ado, let's watch Wild Blue Yonder. I think it's because I'm doing it live that I can get it done in one. Same when I do radio stuff, like I can get stuff done pretty much off the cuff, but then if I'm doing it pre-recorded, I do so many different takes of it, it's a nightmare. Anyway, chat back on the screen. Let's go. Thank you. Thanks, Flynn. Normally, you can tell because there's like cuts in the video when I do my intros and outros and stuff, and I do so many takes. So many takes. It's because I like to get it looking perfect. Sorry, I'm trying to find my mouse. When I'm on the screen, on the iPlayer, on the Disney screen, it's not there, which is really weird, but okay, I'm ready. I'm not grabbing the jacket because you guys have said that he doesn't wear the jacket in this specific episode, so we should be fine. Let's also hope that I'm not in the way for the circle around my head. I might have to make you guys a bit smaller. I'm sorry. Right. Dum 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 dum. I'm gonna do the countdown in a second. Users at the ready. Are you guys ready? I want to say that first, just so at least you guys are ready. Last thing I want to do is someone's gone to the toilet or grabbed a coffee and has gone, hang on, wait for me. I think I know that house. I don't know why I know that house. It looks very similar to a lot of houses. I say cottage, it's not a cottage, sorry. It's a house. Everyone's ready. Whoa! Come on! I have a bit of a weird cold thing. Let's rock! Okay. I don't want to be going the entire time. Yeah. Okay, let's start in 10, 9. Oh, wait a sec. Sorry. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's playing. England 1666, okay. It's funny from the back. For a second, I thought it was Heath Ledger. I know. Mrs. D. I know about Heath Ledger, I know. Oh, it's Isaac Newton. I just realised the Apple thing. Hello. This looks amazing with the tree. Battle of Hastings. Was that the Battle of Hastings? Yeah. Yeah. No, really, don't. It's doing the thing again. Hey. That looks so cool, though. The team did amazing work with Gravity. So now the Doctor's not only created Dalek, supposedly, but he's also created Gravity. These titles, I love them. This is so cool. I'm really hoping you guys can't hear or see this. I don't want to be pulled by the BBC again. It's also a very interesting choice to have the logo spin and not just come in from the center, but I like it. I've done the arms like that. Have to. Oh, what the... Well, the TARDIS is burning up. Right. Okay. Fixed? They're knackered. That's something I'd say. They're knackered. Oh, the red light, though, was awesome. Yeah. He's created Mavity. Mavity. Oh, no, does that mean we're not going to get that TARDIS back? I hope so. Hopefully. It might help this time. Yeah. Poor TARDIS, I know. Don't put a screwdriver to it. I've never heard of Wild Blue Yonder, though. Is that a thing? Oh, that's what that music was. Right. Yeah. That's the TARDIS is going to war. Well, we did see Battle of the 19 was it 1866? So. I do love the keyhole thing though. With yeah. feeling a bit weird at the moment. It looks like I was going to say a minute ago, it looked like a TARDIS. Yeah. That's off the poster. That's the thing with the robot. That thing, I think. I feel so lost in this episode. I'm like, why is everything? He's like, adventure, please. We got Mavity. Was it? Did he pick Mavity as the name? I thought he'd picked it as the Gravity, obviously. What was that? There was nothing there. He's like, I say that now. Wait, what? No, where's the TARDIS going? No! What? Can't he press the screw? Doesn't he normally press the screwdriver and it comes back? No! There's no way of getting it back. Well, this is not his fault. Yeah. It kind of was her fault, to be fair. I do like that we've got the more rounded Doctor now. He's got all emotions from... So you'll be okay. Hads. Never heard of the Hads. Oh. Maybe it reset itself? Yeah. It's turned itself back on. Yeah. Yeah. Is it the robot Jimbo? The one we saw in the... Come on! She's not the Dr. Donna now, but she somehow, I don't know how that works, how it's suddenly just out of her, but she's feisty. Maybe Mrs. Bean was a plant. He's like, Mrs. Bean? Mr. Bean. It's a very green screen. It's very Spy Kids 3D, this looking scene. Hmm. Supposed to. Ah, is that why it's called Jimbo? Because she just calls it Jimbo. To be fair, the green screen work is very good, but just looks a little fake at times. I mean, how did he know that? Thunderbirds reference. Yes. Your car, lady. Thank you, Parker. The corridor is a bit off. Doctor Who, even with Disney budget, is still trying to push what they can do. Yeah. I mean, that doesn't look good. Jimbo's... I still think he's very Marvin from Hitchhikers. Pencil. Yeah, it isn't great in the hallway. Hello. I mean, it hasn't been used in so long. It's rusty. Yeah. Yeah, it is older than the rest of the place. To scare them. But that is a possibility, though. Or everything's just changing around him. The whole hallway is now bigger and longer than it was before, maybe. Allons-y. Nice bit of effects work. Could be better, but not bad. I like that room, though. It looks like something should have been in those little alcoves. A bit like a spaceship, you know, with the port areas that you sleep in. Yeah, there you go. Sleep chambers. Life form with a bum. Back on the real sets again. Yay! Yeah. See, from what I thought this episode was, it's going to be something to do with the TARDIS isn't quite right, and that's what I thought anyway. They're there. You can see the shadow of it, but camera shadow. You know what this reminds me of? You know the old episode with where the entity entered inside their bodies and put all the patterns across their face? It reminds me of that. It's a nice spaceship. A long spaceship. It does look amazing. It's very sci-fi film. Now that shot is gorgeous. Oh yeah. Wait, no, so wait, has the name now been rechanged? Is it now Mavity? For good? I've not seen that film yet, but in the blackness of nothing. Oh wait, in between the sink of time? I forgot what it's called. Oh right. No, I remember them saying something in another episode where it was like the wormhole, when they come out of the wormhole thing. I can't remember. The edge of space. He did say Mavit at the end. Oh, I love that they've changed the wording then. Is the edge of space. Oh. It's turning into 2001 Space Odyssey. We're at the edge of those billion miles. Oh, God. Ever. Mm. Oh, I feel like something's going to go dunk dunk on the window. I'm waiting for a jump scare. And that was it. I did notice behind, by the way, they did very good work. Yeah, they've removed the camera. I love it. From the reflection. It hasn't changed, maybe? Long spaceship with a mysterious situation. Yeah, but didn't they do that before, though, in an episode of Doctor Who as well? I might be thinking of something else, though. So wait, it moves as the rest of the hallway changes. It's like seconds of time switching over. Did you say it's a slow warning? Those are cool. They're like computer hard drives. Like in 2001 Space Odyssey. Ew, it's got ectoplasm on it. Something. Ugh, don't lick it. No. Dude. I hope he's joking. He was. I like this Doctor. Yeah, I still wouldn't leave her there. Could be something unseen. A sound effect? God, put it back in the right place, Donna. What was that? Cold air? Or the ship is breathing life from her? Or... don't know. Well, if you can get her back in time, then no time at all. They will. Oh, don't think about it like that. Aww. I hope so. 3. They could be like old friends, but with their memory loss. Well, they haven't got memory loss anymore, but Shio, that's not her, is it? The weird look that she's got in her eyes as well. Wait, what? Why is that? Wait, what? Wait, no, so that's not the doctor. The other one isn't Donna. Are they like clones of themselves, or that episode where they cloned them? The rubber ones, those. Yeah, that's definitely not her. Bingos. I'm not going to look at the chat. Don't. That's what. Bingo. Doctor, look out. I mean, she's not said anything yet, so. Apart from I did what you asked. See, if this is before the memory thing, he would be like, wait, how do you remember Gallifrey? But she knows. So. It's interesting that we get to see the other side. Oh, that's creepy. It's interesting that we get to see slightly alternate versions of their characters. Yes. We get hungry. And now he knows that something weird. It's like the episode in the ship. Okay. What the I had a chill going. What was the thing that they did in the clones thing? Was it the mouth? Oh, that is horrific. Oh my god. Don't let David Tennant's kids see this. Jesus, that would give them nightmares for a month. No, they're not. Oh. But they're not. But... Oh yeah, they're hungry. Then I can sort out everything else. Oh! Oh, the mouth thing. Oh! Oh. I was right with the mouth thing. Oh, that is so creepy. Beyond. Ah. Yeah, run. I have a feeling they'll be able to catch up with you, though. That's pretty cool. Oh my god, that is nightmare worthy. Thank you. Thank you, Sledge. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. It wasn't. It's fine. You stupid big hand. Now we know why they had the CGI corridor. He took the wheel off. Um, it reminds me of the CGI shorts that people make, the really gruesome ones. It reminds me of those. Well done. You've broken the thing. No, you don't. How did it mimic them though? By the look and the everything. Mention of a Disney thing there. Yeah. Is that Disney? Yeah, it is. Yeah, so they've got their memories and yeah. How? Because they're alive. They are things. Run. It's like the T-Rex from Jurassic Park. Those things can go boom and shut. Or do that. Like that. Ah. Doppelgangers, flesh clones. Yes, that's the ones I was thinking. But Sierra Corridor, I hadn't thought about them leading it for the giant versions of them. I'll just go on by myself, shall I? This episode has given me very... It's very 2001. Space Odyssey. In some ways. Oh no. Is it there with him? With a jump scare? I don't like the silence. I don't like the flipping silence. You know me and jump scares. Oh! Hey, Super Dragon. You're right. It's got cold again. So I said about the thing about them dragging the life from them. Maybe that's what that... No. Yeah. So I was right about the cold thing. Mimicking them. Too. Well, she knows all this stuff. She knows all your memories, so... Yeah. Wait, are they having the same conversation? In this instance, I don't think he is the Doctor, though. Very good point, but that is the real Doctor. That's not the real Donna, so... She's sick. That means you're fake. So I was right about which one's fake and real. So he's fake. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, wait. No, wait, he doesn't. Wait, what? He does think he's from Gallifrey. Oh. Yeah. Never taken a second to think. Oh. God, I forgot. I forgot about the flux. Oh, God. Oh, this is what that's the result of. Oh, bless him. He's like, I don't know. But you're not you. Let me guess. That's not him. Oh, no! Well, the Venom thing kind of works. Great that they can play their weird selves. Oh, Venom is Sony instead of Disney. Thank you. Yeah. And it's gone. She's clever. She's cleverer than the Doctor in this instance. And the Doctor gets his little evil bit. Oh, that's the thing. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, what? I kind of liked that. That was cool. Da 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 da. I love this episode so far. He's losing it because he doesn't know what's real or not. And the end of having killed off half the universe. So. And that's not them again. Wait, 4 of them again. Ah, this is so confusing. Take off the jackets and put it on the floor. Try that. The one who said it first, I think, is fake. That's fake. Yeah, she thinks she's clever. She goes, oh, but I'm stupid. Yeah. Not just one. Tenant Right, I think, is fake. So I was right. Yes, I was right. Sold. Scrap the TARDIS in the background. Good idea, but don't. And it's making them believe that that is real. They won't. No. You. Oh yeah, no, I didn't. No. Oh, that is creepy. No, I didn't think of that. Because he's exactly the same. God, sorry. He's exactly the same. Trying to read the chat, sorry. Yeah. I was going to say, they fueled them to be like that. So they've just fueled on hate. Oh, God, what was that? Oh, is that thing going to save them? Jimbo. But he said kill them earlier, so I'm not sure. He did just say run, didn't he? Surely that's not going to stop them. Well, they like being separated by glass doors, don't they? Tenor does do scary very well. To make... to more they become like them. Oh, that creepy smile. That will then break them down. It's very much like the last door on the glass ship, on the meep ship, yeah. I have a feeling. Oh, it could be leading somewhere, yes. I'll tell you my theories in a bit. Unless they can. Just start falling apart and melting. Forever. Wait, that's why they're doing it, to make them keep thinking about stuff. See the camera reflection a second ago? There, in the background. Because the outside really isn't the outside. They're not in the blackness of space. They're in a studio or something. What or who is that? Oh, is that the ship, the aliens that were on it before? Oh. God. Oh. Soup with... Oh, he said gravity again. And he had to say... Oh, Mavity, yeah. Soup Dragon, we got 14.25 left. 14.20 left. Ah. Is that why they're trying to... Yeah, that's why they're trying to do this. Because they want to know. Yeah. Oh, no. So if they think of it, they'll think of it. Because of them. She is the ship. Okay. I was going to say maybe Jimbo was her originally. But Jimbo did say kill them, so... No, because if he works... Yeah, if he works it out, so do they. Hence why it's all slow. Oh! She's just like, yeah, I can get out of there. Oh. That makes sense. Rate does sound like 8, so... Thank you, Soup, sorry. I was thinking Kablam at first, but yeah. When in a... Because if they... Blowing the ship up. No. But what are they going to do? The TARDIS going to come back? How? Because they got to blow the ship up first before they do anything else. The robot's going very, very slowly. Till it all reconfigures again, like that. RTD making me care about the Timeless Child and Flux more than the last 2 seasons, yeah. Oh, great, so we don't know who's... Oh, it's so creepy. That's cool. She gets to punch herself. Well, we kind of know which one's which, because that second Doctor was the one after him. Was the fake... Real Doctor. Sorry. Yeah, if you want to see Nightmare Fuel, just put this episode on. No. Too late. Yes, the time is back. Why is it doing the war thing again? Was just trying to incite war with this. He's doing it. He's doing. It's the. Because of Mr. Bean. Oh, okay. I was just. Yeah, the rolling thing on the floor was like the Wait, no. No! No! He's got the wrong one! Is he going to figure out, is the TARDIS going to kick her out? Will the TARDIS know? Surely it will. Or has it done that on purpose? Oh, no. Wait, what? No! No! Wait. She's safe? Or no, she's just so far away. No! Oh, please tell me the doctor's going to come back and save her. Or the TARDIS. No. You've realised. Somehow he realised, without seeing her, oh, your arms are too long. Boom, straight back out. Yes! Come on. I mean, I would have got out of there in the TARDIS before that had happened. Okay, this bit of the effects, superb. The TARDIS scoot along thing reminded me though. Love that shot of the TARDIS. Reminded me of the skateboard in Back to the Future 2. You know, he scoots along. Got his jacket back. How the heck did he would have seen that? Hey, yeah, devil's in the details. Oh, because they're giving you the salt. So giving you bad luck is what I meant. There's a storm coming. Something bad. Doing his usual thing. Nothing. Southampton. Oh, right. But she can. Oh, is he wondering if Dr. Donna's still there? everywhere. Yeah. He saw his many selves as well. Keep thinking something else is gonna happen, so I'm so on the edge. I thought that was. I was like, well. He always does. Oh god, not there, yeah. Very out of date, probably. Well, that's. Oh, hey. Oh. 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 Oh, is this like an alternate timeline? Where's the future? Oh, what the? What the This is like. Oh. I've got it so loud in my ears, sorry. I've just deafened you, I'm so sorry. I've just whacked my nose at the same time. Done all of it all in one. I'm so sorry. I didn't check the chat for half of the end of that. There's so much was going on. I was trying to like make sense of it all and not get distracted by looking away. If that makes sense. I'm crying as well. Oh, Wilf, Wilf. Oh, I love Will. Glad they got him into it in the end. The hoverboard, yes, thank you. That's what I was saying. Yeah, it's like the hoverboard from Back to the Future 2, with him doing the scoot along like he does in the funny enough, the tunnel, like they do in the other thing. The perfect bottle episode for the 60th is very RTD to subvert expectations. It's very, yeah, it was the perfect kind of middle episode between the previous, which is all look at us, we're all back to as we were before, lovely family kind of thing. Let's take them away from there for a while, and then let's bring them back to all hell breaking loose. But I wondered if it was maybe a. I'll read the chat in a second for what I've missed. But I wondered if it's just while it's in my head. Remember, I said there was. I have a theory about things. I wonder if the reason for the toy maker thing and the reason for the meep and the reason for the door looking the same and all that kind of stuff. I wondered if, the Dr. Donner thing left so quickly and it was made such a big deal out of when it was first there, but then in this one, oh, it's just gone. That was it. All over and done with. People were kind of different to what you expected them to be like in some ways, but it was perfect. I think the way that they put it across. But then I wondered if maybe the reason things were like that, and then obviously we saw the door, which looked similar to the one in the Meep. I wondered if maybe that kind of then went towards the theory I was thinking. I wondered if it was the toy maker making things happen the way they were, and that the Meep something to do with, because obviously didn't the Meep? I can't remember what happened to the Meep at the end of that. Didn't he just get taken away or something? I can't remember. I can't remember what happened at the end of the last one. It was a week ago. So So much has happened, but just everything about that was so cool, so just amazing. the the cloning of the people and the weird CGI was just weird, but I think that kind of makes sense for the reason that they had to do the big people in the hallway, and it was that grotesque CGI that they. I keep wondering if maybe they hired the guy. The face was too good though, but get wondering if they maybe hired the guy that did the grotesque animation stuff that I've seen online. I can't remember his name, but it's very similar to that, like with all of the body bloatation and everything. So well done. You see the CGI online. It's when I say grotesque, I mean it's like people jabbing knives into hands and stuff. It's very strange and weird. Um, Going back to the chat now. What do you think about the theory though? Do you think it's kind of to do with the reason these last two have felt strange, and the whole reason of David Tennant coming back, for that face coming back? From what I remember, Russell T Davies did say that there was a reason to do with the toy maker. He didn't specifically say that, but he said something along the lines of that in the behind the scenes interview thing that I saw. But I'm going back through, so apologies if I miss anything. I think I got most of it up until like the doubles part, and then I started missing out things because I was trying to look at the. Yeah, House of Sledge. Honestly, no worries. I know you were trying to just kind of confirm it. Um, I wasn't meaning it and saying don't give me spoilers or anything. I just thought, I don't want to read it in case someone does say something, not to yourself, but in case someone does say like a spoiler or something. Um, yeah, the flesh clones in series 6. I hadn't thought about needing it for that. Was busy, just joined. Can you tell me exactly where Marty is in the episode though? Sorry, Soup Dragon. I hope you said you got back to that point in the end. I think you kind of knew where I was from what I was saying. It's difficult trying to pay attention to the chat and watch it and think at the same time. There was even bits in that, and I was going, I've got to try and. I wasn't processing what was going on a lot of the time. So many things were just flying at me, like information wise on the screen. One of those days where the information isn't properly going into your brain and it's just kind of fluffing past your head. It was one of those days, and I think I understood a lot of it, but I know I'm gonna miss stuff that on the second watch I'm gonna be like, oh, that. But when I'm editing and stuff. But yes, Venom is Sony instead of Disney. Thank you for that. When I heard them mention the Venom thing, I went, oh, I wonder if they're doing that because of the Disney link, but it's not because of that. It did remind me of Venom though a little bit. We can just guess from his reaction though. Yeah. Anytime if I go, oh, I wonder if the mouth, and then the mouth went. Well, I actually mentioned the mouth thing, and I had a feeling it, but there's been times when I think stuff during a reaction, and I'll say something, and then I'll get people will say to me, "But you've seen it, then you know what's going to happen." I'm like, "No, I've just correctly guessed it. I didn't know what was going to happen." And then when that happened, I thought, no, I better not say the mouth thing, because if it happens, then people are going to go, oh, you've seen it then, haven't you? But I haven't seen it. It just reminded me a lot of the clones thing with I remember seeing this mouth shot of like a really long rubbery mouth on one of them, and I couldn't remember what it was. It was kind of different, I suppose, but I love seeing it because it really messes with the audience sense of who might be real. Yeah, literally, who might be real? Which one? Which who? But yeah, making us care about the timeless child and Flux more than the last two seasons. I completely get that. I didn't like the Flux storyline. Sorry, I liked the Flux storyline, like with the whole end of the world Flux thing. But I wasn't keen on the timeless child thing because they then didn't they? Wasn't that like a rewrite of the Gallifrey storyline, or of what happened originally? I'm not hugely up on what happened in the back lore of Doctor Who, but I know most of it. So This made Flux impactful in surprising ways. Yes, exactly, yeah. It made you think that, oh, there is a knock-on effect of what happens in previous things, because obviously Timeless Child and Flux, since then, we've not heard anything of either of them. Oh, the Flux happened. My chat's gone off on the other thing just in time. I can now just see the chat on the screen. But yeah, it made you think. It made you realise that, oh, okay, there is this knock-on effect. If it happens, it's going to happen elsewhere. It's going to make an effect in other episodes. Noisy boiling universe is a great creepy line. It's fairly creepy. There's so many things in there that I feel like, especially the scene where I was trying to figure out what was going on, where they were behind the glass doors, and I know at that point I was looking at the chat as well. I was trying to make sense of, I was trying to see what you guys were saying, but I was also trying to pay attention to the story. So apologies if when I'm doing these, if I'm looking, I'm trying to focus. And if I don't pay attention, I'm so sorry. It's because I think I lose concentration very easily. But I was watching it, and that scene to me, I was trying to take in all the information, but I don't know, I probably missed half of it. But yeah, the glass door is very neat. I got there by luck. Oh, great, Soup. I'm glad you managed to get there or not. I'm glad you managed to get there. Not or not. Great big threatening button. Great big threatening button that was it a great big threatening button that nobody should press under any circumstances? Oh. He said big red button. I thought this was going to be the end of Donna. I did as well. I thought he was going to have taken the other one and then realise after the ship had gone, I don't know, maybe I have to go back in time or something. Or oh God. Or maybe that would just be the end of Donna. I couldn't remember if we saw her in previews of the next special or not. So I didn't know, unless it was just going to be the bad Donna in that one, and then all of a sudden, boom, she was going to be revealed at the end of it to be fake Donna, and the Doctor somehow didn't know, even though it was kind of obvious that she was evil. The hoverboard bit, though, I love that they did that, the little scoot along on it. As a huge fan of Back to the Future, it's got to be a nod. It's got to be a nod to Back to the Future. I'm sure it is. That was splendid. Thank you for doing this. Got to run. My best to everyone. Oh, bye, House of Sledge. Sorry, I was reading your thing off earlier. I didn't realise you'd gone. So, goodbye. It's funny because today I'm not going to be... I know last time we spent like 4 hours on the video, on the live afterwards, or 3 or so hours. But yeah, I won't be doing that long today. But I will have a bit of a chat with you guys about the episode because I want to know what you say. Yeah, sadly that was the only scene Bernard Cribbins shot before he passed. So I didn't know that was the only scene. I know that they did a scene with him. I don't know what they're gonna say in the next one, or I presume they're gonna bring it up in the next one about him passing or something. I really do hope they do it. Did they have? I can't remember. Did they have a tribute to him at the end? I might have missed that. I feel like they should have. I'm going back to the end of the episode. Did they have like a rest in peace Bernard Cribbins, or because Bernard Cribbins was in older Doctor Who as well? Or at least I know he was in the... This is what I mentioned in the last live stream. At least he was in the other version of the Doctor. The one where he's a human. That one. The films that were done. I can't see. It's honestly Disney Plus. When you try and go back and forward and stuff, it's a nightmare. I only use it. I only got Disney Plus for doing these reactions. I don't normally have it. So put in prison for 10,000 years. Wait, who's put in prison for 10,000 years? Who, me? Oh, bye, old guy. Sorry. Let me just catch up on this chat then, just in case other people have gone and I've not realised. I've got to run and cook holiday foods. It's been fun. Take care. Bye bye. Nice to see you. Thank you so much for dropping in. I understand. I thought the diagram of the TARDIS screen was the spaceship. It wasn't until the rewatch that I noticed it was the bones in an arm. Was it? Well, like a giant arm. I didn't see that. I'll have to go back and check it. I'll probably do that when I'm doing the edit, because I've got to record the episode, so I've got to watch it again anyway, technically. Like a billion times. The editing and the recording and stuff. But yeah, sort of a hard episode to comment on, to be fair. Sorry, to be honest. When you see the duplicates in the different rooms, that was so well done. Tennant awkwardly sitting while Donna worked tipped me off. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, because normally he does things. I just thought it was because she was doing the thing anyway, like she was doing it. I thought he was just sat there, because he has done that before. He's just sort of sat on the side saying something, but he wasn't saying anything. He was just watching. And it wasn't that got me. The cold air made me think something was wrong. But I thought, oh, maybe they're just somehow the temperature's dropped. But then I went, wait, no, why would the temperature drop like that all of a sudden? They've made it a thing in the episode, so it must be important. That's the reason why some of these things I pick up on, which you guys do it as well, I know. But the reason I pick up on these things is because they kind of make it obvious. Like in a shot, when you see something, or there's a bigger gap on the right hand side, you go, something's gonna happen. But that bit there, where he was sat there, it wasn't that tipped me off. It was just before Donna started staring when she came into the room. I had a feeling. I was like, wait, is that the Doctor? It was the lines he was saying, because it wasn't the hungry line. It was the one before, my arms are too long or something. And I went, that was a bit of an odd line. And I went, wait, my arms are... Why would he say that? It felt odd because it was just out of the ordinary. I know he says things like, oh, my teeth and all that kind of stuff, but it was different. And then he said the hungry line, and all I thought of was, you know, the hungry from back in the day on the TVs, Mr. Magpie TV things. That's what I thought of. I thought, oh, they're going to bring that back. That'd be great. Because that was fantastic. Loved that episode as well. I had no idea until Donna walked into the room and with the Doctor, and then it clicked. For me, you know, when that scene happened, I thought that it was just a time jump. I thought it was just a scene change. I didn't think it was a difference when because he said the hungry line, and then the scene changed, and I went, oh, okay. Oh, there's nothing. Or maybe the scene changed before that, and then they came back and he said the hungry thing. Either way, the scene changed to Donna, and I thought it was just, this is what happened later. But then when it went back to the room and they were still doing the same thing, I went, wait, there's two of them. This is happening at the same time. What the hell? It occurred to me then. I was like, wait, what? This isn't two different times, because they do it in, you know, where you'll be here 1 second, the next second they're in some other place, but you think, oh, this is them later. This isn't now. That's it, the second Peter Cushing film. Thank you. Yeah, I'd mentioned it last stream and I completely forgot, but that's where Bernard Cribbins is in. What Bernard Cribbins is in. Only from seeing the trailer for the film. Do I know? So. They'll probably put the tribute at the end of the trilogy. Maybe, yeah, maybe. I did see. So when I was on Twitter, someone had posted. It was something. And it said, in memory of Bernard Cribbins or something, and I thought it was on the background of the titles. So that was the only reason why I thought, oh, maybe it was on that. It was just a still, like, screenshot of in memory of Bernard Cribbins. It could have been Doctor Who that posted that out. But that was all I saw, so I thought maybe that was from this episode. But little did I know that he was actually going to be in this one. I knew that he was... Oh, got hiccups. I knew that he was going to appear in either this one or the next one, but I thought it was going to be the next one. I think he is going to be... I don't think that is the only scene. I've just remembered. I don't think that is the only scene he's going to be in. unless they don't include it in the later one. But do you remember when the images were released for the next one, for the giggle? You've got an image of Donna, or I think it might be the Doctor actually, pushing Bernard Cribbins in the wheelchair on a street, and then the motorbike goes past. At least it's in the trailer, I think. I can't remember. Oh no, he's not in the trailer. No, he's not in the trailer. Sorry. I'm sure I saw an image though, going along the street, and one of them's pushing Bernard Cribbins, as if they're filming something. I might be wrong about that. Don't know. I'm hoping that he is in the last one. We'll see. The second Cushing film is there in the tribute. There is tribute at the end of the credits. Oh, there is. Thank you. I didn't see it. Where was it? Let me continue that. Let me go back. It was probably just a mention on the screen. When I do the actual video, I'll include that tribute at the end. But yeah, I presume it's at the end credits. That was so creepy though at the end, when you see everything change. Like you see him, you see Bernard Cribbins, and then he says, "Oh, we're a couple of days out." David Tennant had said before that, or a couple of hours out or something. And then he comes out. You see Bernard Cribbins, which was amazing. And it's something he says, and I went, so maybe they're in an alternate timeline or whatever. But I do wonder if it is the toy maker that's doing this all along. You know, all of this stuff has happened. Hence why they've got like the clones that remind us of the older episodes, is because it's... Yeah, so where is it? Because I've gone onto the credits. It immediately starts with credits. And then it goes really small on iPlayer, which doesn't help. Sorry, not on iPlayer, on Disney Plus. It's probably at the end of the credits, I presume. The titles, though, are perfection. I absolutely love them. But the background does remind me of Candy Floss. So, in the best possible way. It's probably my favourite intro. I'm looking at the little window for the ending, but if you guys have said stuff in chat, I'm so sorry. I've got the chat off the screen. 1 second. Whoop. Yeah, there is. In loving memory of Bernard Cribbins. Right at the end of the credits. Oh, they should have put that at the beginning. And then the Disney logo. Oh, gotta love the Disney logo. Gotta have that in there, haven't you? Anyway, sorry. That is how the Doctor knows she isn't Donna. He measured her arms with the TARDIS. Oh, that's what the thing on the screen was at the end. That's what you were saying. It was arms that he was looking at. And that was how he knew. Yes, sorry. I thought it was just like navigating constellations and stuff and time and space on the screens. Didn't think it was the bones of her arm that he was measuring. That's amazing. Detail of that in there. Because most people wouldn't have noticed, oh, it's an arm, unless you were really paying attention to the screen. I was trying to pay attention to, is it Donna? Is it not Donna? Oh, what's going on? The Wire. That's it. That's what it's called. The TV service thing. And I think the episode, yeah, it's called The Wire. Hungry. Set in the 1950s, 40s? 40s. Or 30s. Not sure. I love the ship. Apparently it was one of the biggest sets they ever built. Really? What, the interior? Oh, you mean the TARDIS? If you mean the TARDIS, then hell yeah. That TARDIS is gorgeous. I am glad it surprised me that they've got it back. I wonder if I didn't pay attention to the console at the end. Have they still got the coffee machine? I feel like they would have removed it. I'm going to have a look at the TARDIS at the end. Also, I don't know how many of you guys are here now, but would you like... I'd say, would you like to look at a behind-the-scenes thing with me? I I don't know how that's going to work. I'm thinking that we actually put it on the screen, but I then stop, start, and speak about it, etc. The Disney might kill me for that. Oh, sorry, BBC iPlayer, the BBC in general will probably kill me for that. Or we could watch the next time, but we kind of know what the next time is because it was the first one they brought out, the first mini trailer they brought out. I'm just looking for the console of the TARDIS. And I can also see that bit with the screen as well that he was looking at. Where is it? It's Donna gonna die. Don't like that bit. I like it. Oh, by the way, the colouring of this episode, the grading of this episode is gorgeous. I meant to say it during the show. I was just kind of all taking it for granted, but the quality of everything in it is superb. The only thing I would say is, yeah, the CGI green screen work on the, or blue screen on the hallway shots look a bit bad. But at the end, they don't look too bad, to be fair. I'm trying to get to the bit where he's looking at the screen. This is it. Got it. Yes! He's looking at the bones of the arm. How did I not even notice that? Yeah, I probably thought it was the ship like you did. And that's why he turns around like he does. Going, he's giving that stern look. And this is, your arms are too long. Absolutely fantastic. 1950s, The Idiot's Lantern, set around the Queen's coronation. That's the one. God, they're good episodes. I need to rewatch the old episodes. I would do them. I mean, hey, we could, at some point in the future, we could potentially do like live streams to catch up on old episodes or whatever. Because I thought about doing rewatches myself. Because I want to do like rewatches of the old ones myself. Because it was so long ago, I don't remember a lot of that happened back in those days on Doctor Who, and I feel like it would be good to watch them and just watch them again, mainly the Tennant era, but start from Eccleston's era onwards. And I know that I'm doing the classics now, but I'm not then going to go on to the New Who. I was going to, but I thought it might be a lot of effort. But if I do a live stream, that would take me less time than it would to edit an entire thing, if that makes sense. Because I can just live stream it with you guys and do what we do now, but we'll watch it together. I don't know. I might do. I might not, because that's a lot of time out of everybody's lives. I don't know. Or I might just watch them myself. It'd be fun, because I know there's a few episodes of Capaldi's era that I don't think I've seen, or at least one episode that I remember, that I can't believe I've not seen, that I thought I had. But I'm looking at the TARDIS screen now, and it is indeed the bones of a hand and arm, yeah, including the scapula and clavicle, shoulder blade and collarbone. You've got some very good knowledge about bones. I did not know what they were. All I knew was it's like the upper arm and the forearm with the hand. But scapular and clavicle, I love it. Do you work in trying to think what it's called. Don't worry. That stuff. I know what I was trying to think. I was trying to think of medical. Medical, that's it. Medical. Like the medical world. Probably don't. You probably just know bones. I know some bones, but not the names. Stop and start would be cool, but could be risky. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I meant to look at the coffee machine. Thank you, Sad Bunny. The coffee machine is still there. Yeah, I wondered if maybe the TARDIS or the Doctor maybe would have removed it because of Donna. But I'm glad it's there. because that is now my favourite TARDIS because of coffee and because it's just amazing. Only A-level biology, but it was my favourite subject. You've got very good knowledge of bones. Well done. I feel like that sounded a bit sarcastic, but I meant it. Yeah, having knowledge of that kind of stuff is great, especially if you want to go on to do work in hospitals or that, I'd say the NHS. But anywhere else in the world other than the UK, they don't have the NHS, I don't think. But Stop and Start could be good on behind the scenes, or we queue up. I'd say queue up the behind the scenes, but that doesn't really work because then that means you guys queuing stuff up again. You're gonna kill me for that. You'll be like, no, I'm not queuing anything up. Unless I watch something and then go, oh, such and such, and make note of it. It wouldn't be something that I would include in the episodes, or on a normal reaction. It's just something for us to watch on this live stream to add to the Doctor Who experience. Also, the actual ship with corridors was one of the biggest sets. Which one? Oh yeah. The ones where they're walking through the ship. Not the massive ship though, because the massive ship corridor that they run through, that's CGI, and I think a small set with blue screen, green screen type thing around it, or something. I don't think that's a real set. Whereas I'm fairly sure that's not a real set. Most of the shots there are fake, but the other shots of like running through the corridor and the middle scene, like the T-junction almost, or whatever it's called, where there's 4 of them together, and the other shots, I suppose they're big buildings, but they're only very small rooms, and very small corridors, so I'm not sure. I'll have to look into it, and look at the green screen for the corridor was pretty amazing, even if it did look a bit naff. Yeah, I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, it was still incredible computer generated work, and it still worked so well in the final episode. But I just meant it. I don't know. It was a little bit off, just a little bit off. But not to spoil my viewing. I just thought it was quite funny at the beginning of the episode. It went from a real set into bloomp, 2 people on a green screen to real sets again. But later in the episode, it worked very well. New Who live stream watches would be fun. The odd time. Cool. Maybe I'll do that then. Maybe I'll do that, or maybe we'll do polls. Maybe not. What I'm thinking is maybe not now, but in the new year, at some point, at some point on the channel, I'd love to do a New Who watch. I'd say after I've watched classics, but after I've watched classics will be years down the line probably. So maybe sometime in the new year, maybe, and maybe we'll do a poll to say which one we should watch first, or what your guys' favourite episodes are, and then we'll do a poll of a few favourites and that. But I would like to watch it at the beginning and do that way. There is one show that I can't wait, if they make it eventually, that I'd love to watch on the channel. Life on Mars and Ashes to Ashes. Jump scare there if you guys love that, and I've just said their names. Oh my god, he loves it too. But the new one they're going to make, called Lazarus, it's in development, supposedly. It's been through writing stages. I don't think they've even started making it because the strike was on at the time. Not that they're part of the strike, but I don't know what's going on with that. But that'd be fantastic to watch at some point as well. But it's not Doctor Who related. Oh, the other one I thought about watching on the channel, it's got Capaldi in it. The Devil's Choice or something. I had the series at one point, because basically what I'd done is I was going to watch them, and so I'd recorded the episodes, and I was going to watch them and put them on the channel, but hard drive failure, etc. Never seen any of those shows. Oh, if you love time travel, and I don't know if you like cop dramas, I was going to say comedy dramas, but cop dramas, you know, like police shows and that kind of thing. It's a mixture of basically Doctor Who / time travel stuff. They don't go all over the universe. They're not in a TARDIS, but it's a cop from modern day, or detective from modern day, sorry, who time travels into 1973, but he's not sure why he's there. You don't know if he's in a coma, you don't know if he's back in time. Whatever happens, it's like he's landed on a different planet. Now maybe if I can work out the reason, I can get home. It's John Sim as well. That's the reason why I'm saying it. It's John Sim who plays Sam Tyler. If you don't know who John Sim is, by the way, he's the one who played the Master. You know, the here come the drums. It's him. And he's superb. That was what I knew him from, Life on Mars. And then I saw him in Doctor Who, which was fantastic. Only A-level biology, but it was my favourite subject. I wanted to look up the lyrics. I wanted to look up the song lyrics for further insight. Checked the first Google hit. All the recent comments are, my arms are too long. Oh, do you mean for Wild Blue Yonder? Yeah, so was that a song? I have never, because there was so much speculation what it actually meant. It was nothing like what I thought. But we don't know yet, though, why it keeps playing that song. Or was it because because he mentioned the whole war thing? Was it because the TARDIS was declaring war on that ship? And I don't think it was that at all. But it was so good. The shot where you see the TARDIS twirling like a disco ball coming down, with the lights coming out of the door of the windows, and you hear the music blaring. Such a good moment. But I wonder if maybe it'll tie into the next episode as to the reason why it was doing what it was doing. And it built itself quicker than I thought it would, the TARDIS. Unless it's not fully built yet. I looked up Wild Blue Yonder and it came up with a pub and patio thing in Ontario. Why? Oh, is it because it thinks I'm in Canada? I think, because I've got the VPN on. I think. I'm looking through this information now about the song. Yeah, I've never heard of that song before. It's a US Air Force song. Why did nobody ever pair that with the... Because I saw loads of people talking about what did the Wild Blue Yonder title mean. No one ever said, oh, it's a US Air Force song. Surely that would be one of the first things that people would mention. Has been in development for a long time, sadly. Not a good sign. Since the beginning of this year, I think it is. No, was it even since COVID was a thing? I should say pandemic. YouTube doesn't like that word. But since the pandemic was around, or on, the Lazarus was in... They had like a cafe meeting together. It was Gene Hunt. It was Philip Glenister, John Sim, because I want to say the character names, Sam Tyler and Gene Hunt. It was Philip Glenister, John Sim, and the two creators, Matthew Farrow, I want to say his name was, and someone else. It's the two creators anyway. They had a meeting together to talk about it, and they said, yeah, it's a fantastic idea. They had the whole thing, like the whole storyline set out of what they wanted to do, because Life on Mars is set in the 70s, in 1973. Then Ashes to Ashes is linked to Life on Mars, and that's set in the 80s. This one was meant to be kind of like now, but slightly 90s, I think, from what they said. But it was meant to have this modern twist of, I think some technology was in there, and I can't remember specifics, but it looked like it was going to be a very good idea. Sue Dragon was the yes. What was the yes thing too? I thought you were saying that to the Life on Mars Ashes to Ashes thing, and then I realised I think we're long far gone from that point. Or no, maybe you did, because then the next comment after that was Sad Bunny saying, I've never seen any of those shows. At least Soup Dragon's seen it. So I'm not talking to... At least I'm talking to some fans of the shows. You will love them, though. If you love just a quick word about them. If you like mind-bending psychological programs where they, you know, like in the Amy and Rory episodes, they kept dropping hints to, I can't give too much away, but you know, the dropping hints of where the window door thing would open and the woman would look through at Amy. She had the eyeglass thing on. She'd look through at Amy as if something wasn't real. Similar things happen like that in Life on Mars. I don't think that's giving too much away, but similar things like that happen in Life on Mars, and things start coming through on the radio. I can say it because it doesn't really spoil anything. Real life keeps coming through on the radio to him. People saying, like, trying to get his heartbeat back and that. Or on the radio, and only he can hear the things coming through. That's what made it so cool to me. I think it was made in 2007 or 6 or something. Such a good show. Was the YouTube animator making grotesque things called Syriac? Oh, that might be it. That might be the one. Only one that I can think of. He does. So I saw the images and that he did. We'll have a look now while I'm on live stream. Could be that, because the one I remember seeing was people sat in a restaurant eating food. You had this is going to be, I'm not going to say too much because it's quite grotesque and weird. People in a restaurant eating food, and this is the second of his animations, I think. And the cooks start getting knives to their fingers, and things that come out of the fingers would be their soup, their tomato soup, and then they start eating the soup, and people look very weird in it. That's all I can say. But no, from looking at his artwork, it's not him. If I can find it, hang on. Grotesque CGI weird kitchen. Because it was on, I think it was on Instagram I saw it originally. But they are a creator. CGI rubber. No, if I ever find it, I'll have to let you guys know when we next do a live stream. But I can't remember what it was. Either way, yeah, I wondered if maybe they got them involved. All of these shows you talk about sound great, and I love John Sim too. Amazing. Honestly, you'll love it. Hang on, I know how I can do this. So you won't see me. I can do it where you do see me in the corner, but for some reason, it hates me, and my face glitches when I do it, which is slightly annoying. I'll show you something in a second for it. I think it's the theme of being two things at once. A happy song about soldiers going to fight in a war. Could be. That could very well be it. Maybe that then also, yeah, pairs towards both episodes. They're kind of fighting themselves in one episode, and the next one they're going to be fighting everything and the toy maker, etc. Which I cannot wait to see. I've got really funny sensation in my ear, so apologies. I'm not putting my finger in my ear. That's just me pressing the side of my ear like that. It was probably free, cheap to license. Yeah, to be fair, it's an old song from the wartime era, so it probably was free and cheap to license. The lunar model of Apollo 15 playing a recording of Wild Blue Yonder as it took off from the moon's surface in 1971. Oh, I did not know they did that. Could be a reference to that as well. I'm not sure, but that works. It was popular at the time. Certainly Life on Mars, yeah. It was just about my generation, or give or take a few years. So lots of callbacks to my childhood pop culture, like Test Card. Yeah, the Test Card girl thing. The bit that I loved in that was when he sees the Test Card girl. Again, I'm trying not to give you guys spoilers for stuff, but these are things that if I didn't know the show and I just heard, oh, I mean, what I heard originally was it was a cop show, a cop time travel show, and I went, I'm in. I loved Doctor Who at the time, and I went, I'm in, because it came out, I think, around the same time Doctor Who came back. That was it, yeah, because the creator, I think, had just signed off on Doctor Who. Oh, not the creator, sorry. The people that signed it off just signed off Doctor Who to come back. This is from what I remember on a behind-the-scenes thing. And they then signed off on Life on Mars as well. Or they just signed off on some other sci-fi show, they said. So I presume it was Doctor Who. And then they signed off on this, which is fantastic. Because they said, well, we didn't know if there should be another... If there was room for another time travel show, whilst also being another cop show, because around that time cop drama shows were a massive thing, like detective drama shows, and I love those. So yeah, which is one of the reasons I said, should we watch the Capaldi show, because that I think is a cop drama show as well. Yeah, it's not really, those things though aren't really things that you can react to, whereas but something like Lazarus would be, because cop drama shows, I suppose you can go, oh, I think they're the culprit. Like, I'd really love to watch Jonathan Creek on here, but I've seen almost every episode, so it's pointless. But if I hadn't seen them, yes. But I don't know if anybody would be interested in watching those. I don't know. A few people probably would be, but not a lot. So, but I watch what I like, but I also want you guys to like it fairly often. So let me see if I can show you what I was going to show you. 1 second. So we're going to skirt around things. And let's hope the BBC doesn't go, no. If I don't play an advert. 1 second. But the only issue is you might not be able to hear it. Yeah. This is for those of you that haven't seen it and you don't know what I'm talking about. Let's see if I can get myself on the screen. I'm going to go off this screen and I'll be back. Because I know I've disappeared. I know. But I hopefully will be back. Aha! I'm there in the corner. Because if it's weird, if I go from this window into the other window, you can't see me. I know. I know. Strange. Strange. Right, let's get rid of that. I need to also enable the audio, so I cannot see a thing with the chat. So many windows. Ah! What am I going to do? What's that? Sorry. Broadchurch is something I've seen a few reactions to. Not sure if it would be like that. Yeah, I suppose it. Yeah, reacting to cop dramas, I suppose it would be. Yeah, very similar to Broadchurch. I loved Broadchurch. Weirdly though, I never saw season 3. Was it season 3? Because I saw the first 2, but then I believe they came back and David Tennant did another series where, funnily enough, it's David Tennant, where it's all set around the courtroom case of it, I think. This is how the first Doctor titles were made. Oh yeah. the screen upon screen upon screen upon screen. Yeah. It's so funny because you can see all of the little... Oh, you can't because I'm in the way. But if I disable me there, you can see all of these things here of all the layer upon layer upon layer. Anyway, I'll get that off the screen so you're not having to look at that. 1 sec. There we go. Life on Mars. Let's hope you can see me as well. Let me squidgle that to the side. There we go. Right, I'm going to play this. Tell me, can you hear this when I press play? You probably can't, but let me know. Can you hear that? My name is Sam Tyler. DCI Sam Tyler. I can just hear it from the corner of... If you can't, it'll give you an idea of what it looks like anyway. So, pointing the camera at a screen to create infinity patterns. Yeah. Yeah, I love the way they created those. My name is Sam Tyler. DCI Sam Tyler. You can't hear it. No. No. 1 second, you might be able to hear it if I do this. Ah, what happened there? Right. Hang on, I've got to switch my earphones around because I've got the wrong bloody thing in. Because otherwise I can't hear a thing. This is the one that connects up to the... There we go. Let's see if I can hear me, because I can hear me now.
That much I do know. Best.
Can you hear that? You should be able to, but also don't want to get copyright claimed. I feel like you can. Although I can barely hear me, so I don't know. Let's see.
My name is Sam Tyler. DCI Sam Tyler.
Blasted my ears there. You can hear it. Yay! So I figured it out for the music, at least, for the next stream. Although I could play it in the background somehow. But I'm not sure how, so I'm not going to bother.
That much I do know. The rest, yes.
Again, I might get claims for the music behind, so I'm only playing this in bits. But yeah, it's basically this isn't a very good... It's funny because this isn't a very good representation of the show. This was like the thing they made before. Like a preview special trailer type thing. I think they do play some shots from the show.
Because 1 minute I was in 2006.
I love it. You see the 1970s car there.
The next, I'm in 1973.
Gene Hunt, you're DCI, and it's 1973. Almost dinner time. I'm having oops. I think I've seen this trailer. Have you not seen it? No. It's this. I've seen this a couple of times. I think I didn't see it when it first came out, but I saw it many years after. So I've been actually doing this project myself. So I made Back to the Future in one long edit. I made there is a name for it. Funny enough, it's a very Doctor Who name, but I don't want to give it away because I don't want people thinking that I'm the person that made that. So I did this big Back to the Future edit. If you've seen it, then you probably know which one it is and who I am for that. Anyway, but anyway, I've made this long thing and it's out there somewhere for you to check out. Looks like the Ninth Doctor if he was a cop. This is what I was going to say. So when I first watched it, he had the leather jacket. So I had a leather jacket for like a bit of a Sam Tyler cosplay thing. It was just a leather jacket I had. And I used to go to college wearing a leather jacket because of this. And I loved it. It wasn't the leather jacket I have now. It was like a proper old vintage 70s leather jacket because of this show. And I had a thing, I'd listen to 70s music non-stop. I loved it. Then the 80s one came out, Ashes to Ashes, and I did the same thing. You will love it. If you love Imagine the Ninth Doctor as a cop, you will love it. Let me continue playing it. But and his surname is Tyler. This is exactly what I thought when Doctor Who came out, and then this show came out. I went, oh, it's Tyler again, and it's a cop. Sorry, and it's a time travel thing. But the only thing is when I say time travel, I don't mean he can time travel and flip back and forth. He doesn't. He's stuck in 1973 and he doesn't know how to get home. And then the same thing with the 80s one with Alex. What was her name? Alex Drake is a character name, but it's Keely Hawes plays Alex Drake. And again, she's amazing. Maybe we can do a rewatch at some point. I really want to rewatch them, but again, this all takes time, and if I've seen it already, it's not a proper reaction, but it's just for the nostalgia, because I love it, and I want you guys to see it as well. So maybe we watch it together on live, and then that way, it's just a hangout together. I would say that we do, look, this is the thing I was saying about when you go onto the iPlayer thing, start a telly party. I didn't even know you could do this with not iPlayer, Disney Plus. I didn't even know you could do that with Doctor Who. And also, I'm cheeky, but for my thumbnails, I've got Special 1 and Special 2 in it. Do you know where I got them from? from here. Because if you right click, you can save the image. And you can grab the you can grab the title of the Doctor Who special too. So if you're making thumbnails and you want to know how to get those, you can get the PNG that way. I originally had the original Doctor Who logo, but then I saw that and I went, on the original, the special one. So that's where I got it from. That is because the creator was looking for a character name and his daughter suggested Tyler. But he didn't know she got it from Doctor Who. I didn't know that that's where he got it from. That's so cool. Yes, it was that Doctor Who was out at the time. And that she must have seen it and gone, oh yeah, what about this? Yeah. Let me have a look. When did Life on Mars come out? It's 2007. I have this stupid advert thing come up. I don't know why. Sorry, guys. Block this ad. Oh, okay. Now it disappears. Thanks. 2006, 2007. And Doctor Who came out in 2005. Yeah, presumed in 2005. Yeah, so that would make sense. I'll continue this trailer because you can see it then. Play it in bits, obviously, because of copyright. But
So the question now is, what happened? Why am I here?
But in the show, he does the am I mad? In a coma or back in time? Whatever's happened.
So, you're senior officer, you're in charge. You know if you were going to showbox. Where else could I go? This guy kills.
Where else could I go?
Is that why I'm here?
This is where the BBC claim this stream because of this.
Help me.
Fine at the moment.
To the team.
It's so good.
Life on Mars. New drama for winter.
Oh, for winter? It came out in winter time. I didn't know that. So this was the opening theme. Did your dad have that car? Such a good car. My dad had the Ford Cortina. He had a blue one, but it wasn't that car. Wasn't that kind of Cortina? Was that Cortina? I can't remember what kind of car that was. I know it was a Ford something, but I think this is where he goes back in time, and it's the opening theme. I think. Oh no! This will give you spoilers. If you've not seen it, this will get. This is in the opening titles. Is this okay? Do you think? Is this going to be a massive spoiler? I need to make sure that I look at the camera, not down there. What, as in it's okay to show, or it's a massive spoiler? Just say massive spoiler if it is. That's not what I want to do. But this was in the trailer, I think. Unless we can look up the. Hang on, just look up opening titles. Life on Mars. There we go. Right, we'll just do these because I think it shows it very briefly anyway, right at the beginning. But
My name is Sam Tyler. An accident and I woke up in 1973. Am I mad? In a coma?
Or back in time. Whatever's happened, it's like I've landed on a different planet. The thing I was trying to tell you anyway is I've made this. I've done it with Back to the Future where it's basically every film one after another, so it's all in one thing. It's 5 hours 40 long. But it's also got in there deleted scenes and some of the outtakes, the bloopers and stuff, but that work in with it, like the missing scenes, etc. And I've made it as one continuous massive thing. And it was a passion project of my own, and then I kind of went, other people might want to see it, so I've released that. But I was going to do it with this one. I think that's rubbing on the microphone. 1 second. Sorry. Just constant hear this. It was inspired by the Sweeney. Yeah! See, I knew about that, about the Sweeney link, but they mostly use Granadas, although they look pretty similar. They do. They look very similar. I remember when I first saw the show and I looked at the car, thinking it was the same car as the Sweeney when I heard that news, that it was, similar shows. Yeah, so it's basically, imagine the Sweeney, but with a mix of a little bit of Doctor Who in there, with the time travel. He's not sure who he is, and it's made around the same kind of time as the revival of Doctor Who, and yeah, you'll love it. And it's got John Sim as well.
Back in time.
The thing I was trying to say. I'll tell you in a second. Whatever's happened, it's like I've landed on a different planet.
Whatever's happened, it's like I've landed on a different planet. Maybe if I can work out the reason.
Oh god. The show's fantastic. Anyway, yeah, so I did it with Back to the Future. I did this really long edit for my own use, and then thought people might want to see it, so you can find it if you look very, very hard. But if with Life on Mars, I have started over the last year doing my own version of Life on Mars, and I've got my own title sequence made for it. Do I have it? I can't remember. Do I have a copy of it? It is very stylized version of 1970s. Yes, yeah, I know it's not the exact. It's not exactly 1970s, but it's what you would expect TV 1970s to be, outside of the cop dramas, if that makes sense. So that's the intro to Life on Mars. Obviously, it goes through a bit of but then you've also got Ashes to Ashes. Hope this is alright, guys. This is something a bit different to what we normally do, but
My name is...
oh, that's very bad quality. Jesus. This will give you a kind of a good idea. But this is season 3. Thanks for that.
My name's Alex Drake. Quite frankly, your guess is as good as mine.
The 80s. The 80s. And that's the car they have. The Audi Quattro. But yeah, try not to deafen your ears. But again, Philip Glenister, but with Alex Drake this time instead. So, if you love the 80s, this is your show. If you love the 70s, and they're both cop detectives that have been kind of sent to a different time period, you'll like both. Hence why I really want to see Lazarus when it comes out. If I go off of this 1 second, because I want to... Let's see if this works and doesn't break. Oh, it worked, and it didn't break. Basically, I want to sign into my other account. Oh, I can't sign into my other YouTube account. Boy! To sign into it, it'll take me off live, probably. It's because I've got the... If I can find it... I think I uploaded it to either Dropbox or Drive or something. I was in hysterics when I first heard the narration on that episode. Which one? The... Oh, as in when you first heard the narration, like the opening titles, the "My name is Sam Tyler" or whatever, but in the episode itself. Or do you mean the narration on the DVDs? Because I've got the whole box set of Life on Mars over there, like the series 1 and series 2. It's incredible. I think was there 3 seasons of it? Series of it. I can't remember. I've got number 1 and 2. I know that. Open it in a private window. Good thinking, Batman. That is a very good thinking, Batman. Let me see if I can. It's definitely in one of these that I've got. Basically, the reason I'm saying it is because I've got it. I made a title sequence. It is using unreleased BBC music, so I can't play it all fully. So I have to keep pausing it, but you'll see what I mean. So I'm making Life on Mars into a film, one massive thing. I'm going on really off topic of Doctor Who, apologies. But so I thought, as it's a film thing, just my own personal viewing, and I kind of want to do it as a bit of fun on the side. I thought I'd make some title sequence, like some opening credits, and this is it. So if I can get it to play through Drive. Oh, you can hear the music. Just trying to see if this... Hopefully this doesn't give away any details of mine. So, That's why I'm just being very careful with it. Yes, that episode of Ashes to Ashes was different. 2 Life on Mars and 3 Ashes to Ashes. Oh, you mean yeah. Do you mean the opening? Because the opening titles to even Life on Mars are so much different, and that was the reason I wanted to make this title sequence. Same as with Ashes to Ashes, I think the first episode doesn't have the intro as we know it. Like, this doesn't have the intro. But because I wanted to make it special, I did something different. Let me know what you mean by that episode that was different. I'm not sure. Am I boring you guys? Would you like to see Doctor Who stuff and we can go back and look at the behind the scenes of Doctor Who? Or would you like to quickly see... I almost said prickly see. Would you like to see this first? This very, very quick thing. This should be okay. I keep trying to see it, so you'll see that I've been part of a data leak, according to Surfshark. Thank you, Surfshark, for keeping me safe at all times. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if the window is not going to give any of my details away. It shouldn't do. Right, let's go on to this, and let's get rid of that. And you can see the opening title thing here. So this is what I made as an alternate. Using their logos. And I've taken the idea from the end. Oh, sorry, that specific episode you showed of Ashes to Ashes had a different opening narration of Typical. Is that the one that had a different one? Because I know it starts with a weird at the beginning. Typical. That's got a different one, but yeah, because she says, "My name is Alex Drake," and she does do a similar one, but slightly different to Life on Mars. But yeah, so the idea for this opening sequence is it was meant to be, you know, at the end, at the beginning of Ashes to Ashes, you've got the upside down buildings. If you know it, you know what I mean. And the opening credits and the first episode. I liked the idea of that, so I wanted to match that across the entire thing. So I've done this idea, which is Manchester shots in the same style, but as a film, with the same kind of opening credits. Like the same logo, not logo, font. Yeah, I don't want to play too much of that. It's unreleased BBC music, so it probably is copyright of some sort. But yeah, it's upside down shots. It does continue on a bit. And it does include the shots. It does include the shots of, you know, of that. But that's my editing stuff that I do. It's been a while since I watched them, so a bit fuzzy on details. Yeah, it's of like the opening credits and stuff. Yeah, it's a bit different. They are a bit different to each other. Because I think they were. Let's have a look. I think we'll go and we'll watch the behind the scenes of Doctor Who in a second. I might include that on the actual video as well, that I put out. I might. I don't know. If you want to see them, that is. Yeah, this is the opening to Ashes to Ashes. Oh, that says custom opening. Is that the actual one?
My name is Alex Drake. I was shot and found myself in 1983.
Yeah, it's very similar to Life on Mars, but it's got the 80s aesthetic. That's what I was trying to say. Oh, and Keeley Hawes is gorgeous. Dear Alex Drake. People are tuning in now, seeing that it was Doctor Who, and then going, wait, what's this? Why are we looking at Life on Mars and Ashes to Ashes? What the hell is going on? Should we look up Blue Yonder? We never looked up the last one either. Should we look at... First off, do you guys want to see behind the scenes of Doctor Who? Please let me know in the chat. If you'd rather not, we won't. How many of the regulars have guest starred in Doctor Who? Yes, they have, yeah. I forgot that it was very... The people in the series, they were very, very old-fashioned stuff. A Renaissance man. Was in me liking the old-fashioned. Of course, a very Renaissance man. Yes. It's funny because after... So I said, do you want us to watch the... Sure, go for it. I said about watching the behind the scenes of the Star Beast one last time. And I never did do it on stream. I realised after I did it. So I watched it myself, most of it. And there's some really hilarious parts in it that I wanted to show you. And we can kind of skip through this one a bit more. But then we'll watch Wild Blue Yonder a little bit more. Mainly also because this is copyright to the BBC. So please go and check out the original ones. I'd say I'd put them in the description. But I'd like to see the behind the scenes stuff. Awesome. We'll see some together. I'm thinking I might keep it in the window like this, but I'll make it slightly bigger on the screen if I can. If this works. Yep, do that. Thank you. There we go. Hopefully that works. This is the first time I've done this. Right. I'm not going to make it full screen, but I'll do it like this, so hopefully you can see it okay. So this is the... It's weird, there was two behind the scenes. Apparently this behind the scenes is better than what the behind the scenes did of... What was it? You know, the Whoniverse Unleashed thing. Apparently they did an episode thing, but it wasn't that great. I did see both, and I did find this one a lot more revealing. So... Yeah, we'll take it out. We'll check it out. Is what I was trying to say. And you do see Bernard Cribbins in this as well.
But this is the first day we all come together. Scene 1, London, exterior night, London at night. Coming
It's a beautiful shot of London.
Down to an alleyway. Scene 2, where a wind picks up and a wheezing, grinding noise, and there's the TARDIS, hooray!
Huzzah! I also thought it was funny that this shot here was all blurred out behind because it's just so you get focus on RTD himself. And not the rest of the team behind.
Fades and this doctor look, there he is. This doctor steps out.
Hello. London, Earth, solar system. Look at it. It's brilliant.
David Tennant, you've got Catherine Tate, got Bernard Cribbins. I think the whole room.
Yeah, there he is.
When Bernard Cribbins said his first line, all the words.
Is that too loud, by the way, or is that okay? The level of the video playing, because obviously you need to hear me as well. So. If I turn it down a bit.
And all the scripts are just irrelevant until you give it to the actors. They're just what it's all about. We have notes now. After every read-through, you've got to have notes. It's like some lines got to be tweaked, some bits don't quite work, some bits could be better. Add a bit of this, that got a laugh, that didn't. So every single read-through in the world always has a note session. There'll be a new draft then delivered.
The first time I'm viewing this, I did not even notice that there's Rose. Didn't even notice. I can't believe that I didn't notice. It's good. Yeah, it's... Oh, as in the sound is very good. Okay, good. I have turned it down slightly.
It is, but really, we start filming in 6 days' time.
Oh, hold on, let me help.
He takes down top box.
I love the little slip there. I wondered, when I first watched that last week, I wondered if... I wondered if the slip was accidental and that he wasn't meant to have slipped there. I wasn't sure. Because it looks like he almost slips on ice. But it might have been on purpose. I think Unleashed is more focused on the actual production because there is a host. Possibly, yes, possibly. But I wasn't sure. I thought... Because I remember back in the day when Confidential was a thing, and they did a bit of both. They did... That really was... Because YouTube was a thing, but I think... But it wasn't as big, from what I remember. So I think they did a lot of behind-the-scenes and documentary-type stuff. Like interviews and stuff all in one. Who was there during production? Do you mean the... think Unleashed is more focused on the actual production because there is a host who was there during production. Yeah, so I was going to say the host was there during some of the production because obviously the guy from Unleashed was there when they filmed the... He probably wasn't there on these filming days, but he was there during the... What's it called? During the Children in Need piece they made. So, he possibly... Two together. I'm so confused. I'm sorry. But yeah, I think he was there for most of it.
The second box.
Some of it, at least.
No.
Thank you very much.
The bit I wanted to show you though was because we won't watch all of this, so you can check it out. But it does show some of the original artwork they made for the episode, which I think takes inspiration from the Meep comics, which I have not seen, but it's the words that they say during this. And I didn't know that they also bring in the original Meep. I think it's the original Meep artist creator, like the person who made the artwork on the original as well. You'll see what I mean.
Words are just the beginning, all the visuals, the direct.
Oh, two messages were meant to be read together. Who was there during production? Two together. Oh, because there is a host who was there during production. That makes sense. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's because I've noticed it a few times where YouTube will just send the message and it isn't meant to have sent it. You still have half the message to write. But yeah.
Actors are working on design teams and effects teams, so
this bit here is the original artwork.
I can't wait to see these. I'm thrilled.
Well, sorry, not the original artwork. It's the original... I think it's the original artwork redesigned for storyboarding for the episodes.
A 15-year-old girl.
I love the Meep. And also the Meep being a real thing. That they, being real things. It's not just all CGI. Obviously, it is a physical thing that they added CGI to. I thought it was an animatronic real thing, and I didn't realise they had used any CGI on it until thinking about it, and they obviously did.
Beyond whatever I could have imagined coming back.
Also, what I'll probably do is this section of this video, I'll probably, like when we're watching this bit, I'll probably tag it onto the end of the other time we watched this together. Just realised I didn't check my lights earlier as to whether or not they were actually working or not. The background lights.
I hoped and guessed if it was going to be David and Catherine, but you never know. And then, of course, when that's confirmed, it's super exciting. And then Carl, and again, then being introduced to Yasmin. Just every day bringing something joyous.
It's great to...
Look at the Meep just sat there. Hello.
To have Russell writing these and...
It's so freaky to see. Let me skip it because there's a really hilarious part. This is it. Check this out, and please, you got to tell me, this is pure comedy. This feels like it's a skit. This next interview with the Roth. Yeah, it's me going too fast for the slow mode. I guess you get to see it, but nobody else does. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I did the same thing again as earlier. I gulped right in front of the microphone. Because I can hear me. Do it. Okay. This is pure comedy. You'll see what I mean. That's it. It's the one. It's the one that goes, hello, or hi at the end. It reminds me of on Hot Fuzz, where she goes, oh, it was, what's his name? And he goes, hello there, in the background. Or he goes, hello there, in the background.
Coming up next, the first thing we've filmed up on the stilts. Stephen and I are excited. Hello.
It gets me every time. I watch this bit like a million times when I checked it out before.
Coming up next, the first thing we've filmed up on the stilts. Stephen and I, very excited. Hello.
I don't think it's meant to be comedy, but it works so well. It's the pan. It's the pan. Hello. Oh, I love
I've just
it.
been invaded. Our house has been invaded by the Wolf Warriors, and they are looking for them.
Yeah, it was this not mainly the episode. It was this behind the scenes that made me go, wait. They are called Roth. For some reason, I always thought they were called the Wraith Warriors. I remember hearing people saying the Wraith Warriors. Maybe people just didn't hear the word spoken. That's why they thought that. But and then I saw the spelling. I thought, oh no, it's the Wrath Warriors or the Wrath Warriors, but it's Roth.
And the house is exploding.
Oh yeah, I meant to say the panels are real. I thought they were like CGI, whatever. They had real bullets, like pellets, in the guns. Apparently, certain types of pellets that, yeah, could be used. You'll hear it in a minute. And then these screen things. Hiccups again.
There are actual live, I think they're called zircons.
Yeah, this sounds like an alien. So weird.
They're actual pellets, which sounds like another alien race.
Yeah, there you go. I forgot he says that.
You'll see me with a paintball gun, and we're shooting projectiles. Now, they're little zirconian hits, and it's basically a material that when it hits something, it sparks.
Danny had to build the shields. We had to hang them. Had to hang a first shield.
Blows my mind that they are real shields in between, like sheets of, I think she says plexiglass or something.
Second shield.
It's real bulletproof plexiglass, is that
That's it.
right? I think it is.
Yeah.
But it still hits them.
Incredible.
Yeah, I mean, so they make a real bang, a real crash and
I meant to tell you this earlier because I'd heard the news of, I'd seen this and heard about it, and I went, wait, what?
flash.
Yeah.
It's quite easy to act, therefore, nice day at work.
Nice day at work.
Brilliant. Anyway, that's kind of all I really wanted to see, because I've seen some of the other bits. Like apparently the shots of the ship took ages to do because they had so many different stages of the ship landing, taking off, crashing, all that stuff. I didn't realise any of that. I have a feeling I've actually only seen half of this because I've only seen up to about here, I think. Because I thought I won't watch any more. I'll watch it on live at some point. And never did. So.
And indeed this whole story.
Oh, that bit, what's that?
You wish.
It was at this location that we had Pat Mills
He was
and Dave
amazing.
Gibbons come to visit, who of course are the creators of the Meep.
Yeah, this is it.
And the Roth
So I had seen it.
Warriors, and indeed this whole story. I didn't know what the first episode was going to be. The script pinged through on an email, and it says on the front page, written by Russell T Davies, adapted from.
Yeah, I must have seen all this then, because this is where he talks about his love for the comics when he was a kid, and remembering it so vividly still now.
On The Star Beast by Pat Mills and Dave Gibbons. And I remember that comic strip. I was 9 or 10. I remember it really vividly. I couldn't quite.
Yeah, there we go. Pretty much word for word for what he actually said. I remember it really vividly. My terrible Scottish.
Believe that it had happened. It seemed such an unlikely bit of source material. And then, of course, you think, well, of course it's not. It was such a great story.
It was good, well told in this episode specifically. But they show the original creators. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. These two. Which is amazing. The original writer, I think, of The Star Beast, the comic, and then the original artist of The Star Beast comic as well. Fantastic they got those back.
You've captured the tone of it and the design of it so amazingly well. It's unbelievable.
We've got the puppet of the Meep, and then the actual VFX version will be over.
Oh, this bit they show. Was it the most improbable thing for me? Is having a steelworks in the middle of London? Yes. Got a very good point. I don't think I've seen. There might be one. I've never seen a steelworks in the middle of London before. So there probably isn't one. Soup, are you in London, or do you just know London? Because I've been to London a number of times, but yeah, I've never seen ever a steelworks
laid to like get all the actual emotion and stuff like
I
that.
suppose there probably is one, but look at this. It's so cute. They need to make a toy. Someone probably has, but they need to make a toy of Meep. I'm gonna get one. I'm putting one behind.
So this was a scale test or a hair test, and they were.
It's got to be a little fluffy one. A little fluffy one.
It's quite funny.
Straight out of the comic book. The whole subtext of the Star Beast, seeing that come together, that's very much the way I write anyway, where I flip things over so that what you think is one thing.
Try not to play too much of this. Oh, I almost forgot that he turns creepy halfway through. I don't think I'd have one that looks like that, but I'll have one that... Oh, you're Scottish, sorry. Oh, hence the... I've just realised, hence the... Is it Soup... What am I thinking? Soup Dragon. Isn't there a Soup Dragon Scottish thing? Hang on. Soup Dragon. Scottish. I probably offended you, so apologies with the Scottish accent. There probably was at one time. Probably. I'm not going to try and read your things out in Scottish accents, sorry. Yeah, I remembered seeing something about years ago. Something dragon. What was the dragon thing? It was Scottish. Thinking of, not Puff the Magic Dragon, but there was, I don't know, some kind of dragon. It referenced the clangers, that was it. I was thinking clangers in my head, or like an old puppet show thing, and I was going, what is that show? And I thought, is it Bagpuss? What is it? Thank you. The Clangers. Soup Dragon. Because my mum used to watch the Clangers a lot, and I watched it, some of them, back in the day. And obviously I did the reference. If you saw one of the other, the classic Who Censorites episode that I did, the first one that I've already put out on the channel, I mentioned the Clangers in there. Love it. I didn't know that Doctor Who had actually referenced the Clangers during a later episode either. So, yeah, there's the Soup Dragon. This is in the new one, though. I've not seen the new one. To be fair, even though I like the Clangers, people that tune in now are going, is he going really far deep into the Doctor Who references? Why is he looking at the blooming Clangers? Same animators for the Sea Devils. Was in the original animators of the Clangers? Was the original animators for the original Sea Devils? Is that the reason why they included it on Doctor Who? Because apparently they only included the Clangers part in Doctor Who later on, during whichever Doctor it is. John Pertwee, maybe? I'm not sure. The Sea Devils is the same animator as Bagpuss. And you still got a VHS of the Clangers. Oh, I love that. I've still got a VHS of like old children's programs like Fireman Sam and stuff, and it's just a bit of nostalgia. I love watching it. Same as there was an animated TV cartoon film called The Little Train. I think. And one of the soldiers in it is, oh God, it's a famous person. I can't remember who it is now, but it's a famous person. And when I found it out, I went, oh my God, I did not know. We're going on right old wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff now. I think it's called The Little Train anyway. Maybe I'm wrong because it's showing war images now. Little Train TV. No, film. Maybe I should take out Soldier. Maybe that's why. Because it's a tin soldier that I'm talking about. This is it. The Little Train, 1985. Yeah. Oh, I don't want to see adverts. Go away, adverts. Oh, God. I'll go away from that for a second. Let's watch an advert. This.
Fish don't.
This feels like the kind of comedy cartoon. Sorry, the kind of cartoon that you would watch if you're on something. It's.
It was indeed Storyland, and the little train chugged round and round it.
Yeah, but that's the soldier there, the toy soldier. Very creepy. But someone said somewhere. I remember reading it. Yeah, this has kind of gone off on a real weird tangent. I'm so sorry. The Little Train film 1985. Who that soldier is? It's someone you'll know, and I've forgotten. For some, I don't know why. I thought it was to do with Doctor Who. That's the reason why I've made it a thing. Funnily enough, actor Big Bad Wolf. Bad Wolf. It's everywhere. Doesn't matter. If you look it up, you'll see what I mean. But somewhere it mentions a famous actor's name. It's probably in the credits, to be fair. But it's going to come up with an advert again, isn't it? Oh no, it didn't. It's a miracle. Are there even credits on this thing? There are. Bloody hell. I remember this theme. Oh god, I'm such a nerd. Clangers and Bagpuss were made by the same animation team. Sea Devils in the live action. Or Sea Devils were live action. Ooh. That I did not know. So I was kind of thinking along the same sort of lines with Clangers and Bagpuss, reminding me of each other. So I'm playing a lot of this. I'm trying to find the actor names. Where the heck are they? They obviously didn't put them on the end, which is weird. Mind you, it was quite an old film, so there's probably beginning intros, credits. Sorry, we'll go back from this in a second. We'll go on to Doctor Who, but I'm just going to make this bigger so I can see names. Sure, it was that low budget anyway, though it probably doesn't say. Yeah, I don't think it says people's names. No. Never mind. I'll leave that one and we'll go back to the behind the scenes.
In my head.
That's so malevolent. That's wonderful. Yeah. And then equally, you
that's
can have
creepy.
these sinister characters who are actually good guys. And that's really at the heart of the way I write.
If you'd come and seen one of the other ones, you'd be like, what have they done?
Close.
Look at these. Imagine if those were Meep. Oh, that's a little bit scary
for us. Because if you'd come and seen one of the other ones, you'd be like, what have they?
Look at that. It looks more like Stitch.
Close.
And those second sets of drawings there were just. I thought they're kind of cute, to be fair. Can't.
If you'd come and seen one of the other ones, you'd be like, what have they done?
Those. Look at those cuties. Look at that little one there on the right. It looks like the. Oh, what's the little thing from? Is it Madagascar? Madagascar. White Fluffy. I can't remember his name.
But it's a little fluffy thing.
No, I don't know his name. But the little character in that hangs around with the king someone. Yeah.
Everybody feel that love and that.
I've not even seen Madagascar.
Going
I
above
say
and
that.
beyond.
I don't remember if it's that. Could be something else.
Vibe with kind of flamingo.
Look at that.
legs. Yeah, my first time on stilts ever. These are called digilegs.
I did not know they'd done that.
It's like walking on extreme tiptoes. It's not that uncomfortable, it's just kind of unusual. You can't actually stand still. But there's a kind of surprising range of motion with them, really, that we're going to hopefully try and use.
Oh, I didn't realise that those were done in sections like that. I thought it was just one massive mask they put over their face. But apparently it was Look, they've got
range of motion with them, really.
look the eye part, and then the face bit goes over the top, presumably with an eye area in the nose.
So we're going to hopefully try and use
Ah, these must be the eye holes here for the actors. That's pretty cool.
for the performance.
Perfect.
Right, as soon as we're polished.
Oh, they even have the lights inside them to make them glow.
So the vision is limited. We can just see through what I guess are his nostrils, but
Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, it's the nostrils where you can see through. We won't watch all of this, guys. Sorry, because I don't want it to get claimed. So
I love the road with the Roth coming down one side.
this was an epic scene. Very old 2005 Doctor Who.
Oh.
So they do the setup in the day.
The Land Rover that you see behind me, the idea is that that's going to explode and create some carnage. Got a piston rig that's going to fling the car up into the air.
Oh, that's how they did it. It's a piston rig.
The Land Rover, and it will flip up into the air and it explodes. It's obviously very important to make sure that that Land Rover
Doesn't hit the houses.
land on someone.
Yeah, or land on someone. Imagine though, right? They did all of this stuff in a busy housing estate, blows out the windows, and it lands on a house. Imagine. That's amazing. I actually like the shot in slow motion like that, which is slower than we see it in the actual episode. Suppose it doesn't pair well with action though, does it?
Oh my god, that was fab.
All the neighbours are going, "You better give me some insurance claims if I have to claim." Insurance money.
Yeah, so at the end of episode 1, I'm back on the TARDIS, or Donna, and yeah, she spills.
You gotta think about it though, that's a very simple set. Isn't it, in comparison to the other ones they've made? It would just be the body of the vehicle, surely. Probably, yeah. So, but I mean, that's still fairly hefty with being the body of the vehicle, because it's still a lot of metal. That landing on your house isn't going to be on people. It could end your life. But if it lands on a house, that's still going to make some damage. It won't make a full amount of damage that a car actually would if it had everything in it, but still.
Coffee on the console, and
Also, I love when they do these interviews, they've got these lights either side. They look stunning.
that leads to...
Or at least the left one I think is a light. The right one I don't think is a light. I think it's a... I think it's an effect. But...
catastrophic fire. Here we are.
But I say about this set being very simple because all it is it's a massive panel of circles, like it's just a big dome, if that makes sense, with some doorways and some ramps coming off it, whereas the older ones had so many intricate details in them. Like David Tennant's original one had so many areas and little nooks and crannies and stuff, which would hint that more might get added to the set over time, which is what happened to 12's TARDIS. Oh yes, it is, yeah. I never thought of that. Yes, it is. Because he had... One of my favourite intros that he's done, one of my favourite parts of 12 in his TARDIS, was, the episode with the bootstrap paradox, I think it's called. I'm trying to remember these names off the top of my head, and I think I'm doing pretty well, to be fair. But the bootstrap paradox is incredibly well written for the paradox part of it, for the beginning, and I think they do it at the end as well of the episode. And he also, is that the episode that he plays the guitar on as well, the electric guitar? Wow, 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 wow. It's amazing.
Having a coffee. What's going to go wrong? Oh my god, I did it!
Yes.
Only Russell would give us a script that unveils
the brand new TARDIS and then blows it up within seconds. I mean, I read that and my head was in my hands. I thought, oh,
That's it, yeah. Bookboards, blackboards, etc. It's, sorry, bookboards? Bookshelves, blackboards, etc. So for me, I would say my favourite TARDIS, if I was to be... See, I'm now torn between 12 as well. Under the Lake two-parter. Is that what it was? Was it Under the Lake two-parter? Was that the episode that it was... Why did I think it was called the Bootstrap Paradox? I don't know. Or is that the one that he does the intro, the guitar intro in? Wow, down and down, because that's the only. I think that's the only episode they used that guitar for, which is such a shame because he really did a good job with that. For me, that's my favorite version of the theme tune. Anyway, favorite intro though is this new one. But for the TARDIS, I love I love this look. This is aesthetic. But for me, practically, 12's TARDIS, I think, because it's got the bookshelves, got the blackboard there. It's very studdy, very warm, inviting, and very... I don't know, this one's a bit clinical, but it's great in the fact that it looks so sci-fi. It looks vintage Doctor Who. It's a beautiful, beautiful set. I mean, look at that colour there that you can get. It's gorgeous. But this is what you would expect a spaceship interior to look like. Although you wouldn't expect it to go from looking like a TARDIS, a police box outside, would you? Really? He explains it to the audience at the start of the second part IRC. It can be difficult to get your head around. Yeah, so no, I completely understood the Bootstrap Paradox thing, and I love that's what I mean. I love the way it's written. I completely understood it. The weaving of it all was so cool. With it, I'm trying to remember what it is now. Very well done, anyway. It's like where you go back to write a song, but it turns out you're the writer of the song, whatever it was. Very well done. I have a bad memory for that kind of
back
stuff.
on the TARDIS, or Donna,
And I'll get it wrong.
Yes, she spills coffee on the console, and that leads to a catastrophic fire. Here we are, having a coffee.
Within
Coffee.
seconds. I mean, I read consoles on fire. So that does two things. Visually looks cool, but also, secondly, it's keeping the fire away from the console itself.
It's beautiful. Anyway, that's the one for the Star Beast. So that was the behind the scenes of Star Beast. We'll now watch the other one, if you want, the new one, the Wild Blue Yonder, because I'm so intrigued as to if they show. Oh, spelled blue wrong. That's helpful. Oh, those teeth! It never occurred to me that it is them with the teeth, that they had to wear those teeth. Which is really, really creepy. This one I'm very intrigued with. Because he uses the Bootstrap Paradox to program his hologram to mouth the names of the order people die. Oh. That I did not know. I must have missed some of that. Maybe those then, because I've seen what I thought the episode was called Bootstrap Paradox. Bootstrap Paradox? Sorry, Bootstrap Paradox. Under the Lake. Because I don't remember that part of it with people dying and then programming a hologram to mouth names. I know there is one or two episodes that I've missed, so potentially that is one that I've missed. I hope not, but maybe I did. The lighting in this TARDIS is gorgeous.
Good story. Is a story designed to push
the fire.
There's far as they can go.
It's unlike not just any episode of Doctor Who, it's unlike any episode of television.
Auntie Iris, Mummy and Dad.
That is just creepy.
Unlike any episode of television.
Oh, look at that. Mm-mm. Especially don't like it it's David Tennant doing that, which is information he gets from Clara in the future. I remember the whole Clara thing. No, sorry, it's okay. You're not dropping spoilers. It's okay. Because I'll forget by that point anyway, by the time I watch it. Because that's possibly one of the ones that I'll watch. Whichever ones I'll have to look through. Capaldi's era. Because I have a feeling it's only Capaldi's era I've not seen some of the episodes from. I don't know why, but I think at that point I was getting more busy with life, etc. And I just missed them. And forgot to go back and check them out. So I will have to do that. I'll look through them and figure out which ones. There's a really interesting one. And I can't remember what it's to do with, but I'm sure it's to do with dreams or something. Can't remember, but there's an episode that sounds so cool that I've completely missed. I'm sure I have anyway. So I'll have to look through it, and if I have missed any, maybe those can be the ones we watch on a live stream. Maybe. Whether I'll make them into an actual video, I don't know. Probably not, because they are just random episodes randomly. But maybe. Anyway, this Doctor... Why does he do the Auntie Iris thing? Am I missing something? If I go back...
Episode of Doctor Who, it's unlike any episode of television.
Auntie Iris, Mummy and Daddy.
When I first read...
It's like the yippity yickety da ping pong leap tappy tutor. It just makes no sense. But I think it does mean, it probably does mean her Auntie Iris, Mummy and Daddy, blah, blah, blah. Maybe. I've just realised I think these are called fill lights. Either side. I think. Because they fill the space, like the darker space on the face. This one might be real actually, because I think it's casting a shadow. There's a light there. With colour blindness, it doesn't help. I don't know what colour that is. Could just be a white light. I'm not sure, but I know this is like a bluey kind of colour. Especially because it's casting that blue light. But
read the script for this when I was struck by how creepy it was.
Yeah,
it's drama,
creepy.
It's best just have two characters. Just two characters. Trapped. Trying to find...
That's me. I much prefer having a story where there's only a few, one or two characters that work really well together. Yeah. One of my favourite episodes, by the way, of... I don't think I've ever said this. One of my favourite episodes of 13's era was the... Was it like a Christmas special? I think it was the Christmas special that... Or it was set at Christmas anyway. It's the one in the storage locker places. Whichever that episode is. I really like that episode. An indescribable horror from beyond space can't handle Donna yapping. Yeah. She's... Oh, that's what he's doing. He's doing blah, blah, blah. Because she's constantly talking.
Auntie Iris, Mummy and Daddy.
When I first read...
Yeah, because she's constantly talking about every single thing under the sun. Also, the lady says that it's nothing like you've seen in Doctor Who before, but it's kind of like the Clones episode that we mentioned earlier, with the rubber faces, etc. Kind of reminds me of that, and a few other ones, but also like what is shown in other films.
Auntie Iris, Mummy and Daddy.
When I first...
I'm not going to say that often.
Auntie Iris, Mummy and Daddy.
read the script for this when I was struck by how creepy it was.
I think it's drama at its best. Just have two characters. Just two characters. Trapped.
Those teeth.
Trying to find a way out.
Wow, Blue Yonder.
We end up on the edge of the universe. The furthest...
Again, I can't watch it all. Oh, the arm thing, I forgot. That was me moving my foot, by the way, if you could hear that. I promise you. A lot of people are comparing it to Midnight. Yes! There was a bit in it, do you remember earlier in the episode, there was a bit where there was mimicking doing. from room to room or something. And I don't know if I was saying it. In my head, I was going, this reminds me of that episode where they're trapped on a ship. And I was trying to think of the name of it. I couldn't remember if it was Midnight or not. But I think I stopped myself because I thought, oh, it's a bit stupid because it's not quite like that. But there are a lot of elements that are very reminiscent of the Midnight episode. With the copying, the creepiness, I think I did mention it because I said where there's something's got into the ship, but you can't see it, you don't know what it is, but it's just invading them. I can't remember if I said it, but I was thinking it anyway. Makes it sound like though I'm now saying it because you're saying it, people are comparing it to Midnight.
Them as well as they know themselves. That's the key. Is that they've got their memories as well. They know all the subtleties and the doubts and the guilt and the fears that each of those characters.
I just realised how long we've been on stream for. I'm going to have to end soon. I'm so sorry, guys. We'll watch this though. We'll still watch this. But then, yeah, I've just realised it's 10. How long have we been streaming for? Blimey. Let's have a look, actually. How long? I was intrigued. Oh, 3 hours. Okay, it's not as much as it was last time. Anyway, continue.
Carry, and they reflect them back at them in order to scare them.
I missed you.
What Russell had
was
given
that
us was the very best thing he possibly could, which is
So that's how she filmed it. She filmed it just on the floor.
David and Catherine being
I thought that was going to be her surrounded by like a blue mat or something.
in every single solitary minute of the whole thing.
So honoured to be working with them that I wanted to walk in every
Mind you, I think that was just so he could look down to her because I think the camera was pointed at him. So
day for work and think, oh, this is tough. Oh, I'm going to push myself here. Oh, what should I do here?
Is the creation of David.
Just want to check. Okay, we are still on. Checking the BBC didn't take us off. That's clever. That's clever because this obviously isn't Catherine Tate. I think. 'Cause she just comes off from the side. Unless you see her face.
Those monsters are the creation of David and Catherine.
Yeah, it runs like her though. So we've done ADR work on her to make it sound like that she's nearer. You made it back. Hi. It's okay. I didn't notice that you, because my chat thing doesn't tell me if anyone's gone or not. So it's really strange that it doesn't tell me that unless I look at I think even participants though, it doesn't tell me. So, but it's good to see you back though, Bunny. Hope you're okay. I've said that what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch this one, the Wildy Blue Yonder behind the scenes. We'll have a bit more of a quick chat and then we'll head off the stream after that because it's 10 for me, my time. So I need to get to bed soon. Sorry to be a pain.
It's quite intense, especially the scenes where we play two versions of ourselves.
Wait. So that's it. That's them. Gotta go full screen for this. That's them. What? This is probably how I should have been doing the reaction all along.
Scenes where we.
So there's the other. Wait, what? There's 3 Donnas there. There's one there, and she's just wearing the same fashion. No, there's 3 tenants. Look, there's one there, one here, and one through there. But we only see that one come in there, unless they were originally gonna. Obviously, they probably needed multiple stand-ins, but yeah, unless some are on-screen stand-ins and some are off-screen stand-ins? As in, ones that they don't show on film. It's funny, because the way he's standing there, I have a friend, about his build, similar kind of hair, and stands just like that when he's standing around. It's so strange. If it's him, I'll be messaging him going, "What are you doing? I didn't know you were on Doctor Who." It's really interesting seeing this.
We play two versions of ourselves.
Because these are the ones we just saw a second ago. Look at her. She's like the sticky version of the stick thin version, really really thin version of her. That's not. I'm not. I've just realised that sounds like I'm taking the mick out of her. I'm not. It's just strange because she's so much different. I think she's also really short in comparison to these two. But also, yeah, I suppose they don't need any characteristics really to be like them, because then they're going to replace all of their head with Tennant if they need to from side shots, but the rest of it, they'll do split screen probably. But then the rest of it, it'll just be cameras behind, etc. As long as they can get them to roughly look like it.
Oh.
I must say that often the doubles do a brilliant job of mimicking body language. Yeah, that's what I mean. When they come on, she ran on, she was like holding his arm and that. Perfect. Very Catherine Tate. Never expected it to not be Catherine Tate. But if you think about the way they did the shots, either that or they did the shot twice and had Catherine in the background and then Catherine at the front. But considering they have the doubles, I just presumed it would be doubles anyway. Hey, Jay Wes. You all right? Sorry, not having the chat on the screen kind of threw me. I didn't realise it was someone else. I'm so sorry. Hello. Just dropping in the channel to support the channel. I've never watched Doctor Who. I know. I'm avoiding spoilers if I should watch it someday. Love Catherine Tate. Catherine Tate is fantastic. So, I know you're new here. We've just watched, I say just watched, probably about an hour ago now. We watched the Wild Blue Yonder episode. Obviously, I didn't watch it on the screen, if that makes sense. I watched it and then everyone synced up, which we could have done it like this, but then it would have been a lot of starting and stopping. And for me, personally, doing that, I kind of feel that ruins the, what's it called? The flow, the momentum of the episode. Whereas if you watch a behind the scenes thing like this, it kind of works. So, hello. It's good to see you. Maybe for specific work like the Contortionist. Yes, yeah, the head replacing work for the Contortionist would work. I know the one scene that the Contortionist wouldn't have probably done, because I don't think it's even possible, is the one where the head goes right underneath David Tennant's legs. I know the other shot is that, but I don't know if they got a Contortionist to do that. They might show it in this, or if that was CGI, because the way he totters around kind of looks more CGI. I think don't they show it in this earlier on when we, because it was the bit where they do the mummy and daddy blah blah blah.
Who, it's unlike any episode of television.
See, that bit there, that was probably a Contortionist, but it's the bit where he sort of wiggles away.
Auntie Iris, Mummy and Daddy. When I first read the script,
God, I love it. Creepy, but so cool. Anyway, we're here.
Sometimes.
We'd rehearsed the scene with David and Catherine as Doctor and Donna. You should be.
Do you prefer it in full screen, by the way, or like this, so you can see everything?
That's right. They're us. Then we'd rehearse
Look
it
at
with
him.
David.
He's
Then we'd
getting into the... I'd be the same, though, because if you're just off take... Oh, keep doing that. Keep right-clicking. If you're off camera doing something and just talking to the director or, you know, the guy there, the production guy... I'm sorry if that is the director. I don't know him, but he's sort of all loosey-goosey and then gets into the mode by jumping around and being in the moment. Love it.
Right.
Also, Jay Wes, you saying about Catherine Tate, she's fantastic. She is brilliant. I much prefer this time round with her as the companion. I liked her originally, but I think for me, she's better this time round. I think it gels better with this version of the Doctor.
They're us. Then we'd rehearse it with David and Catherine as like the bad Doctor and Donna, the alien versions.
No.
Look at that. What a shot. 3 Tennants in one shot. 3 Donnas in one shot. It's like that Spider-Man image where they're all pointing at each other. They should have done it when they're doing this. It's really weird because he actually does look like my friend. Not this one, but this one here. A lot.
Strange.
I don't know why there are those two off camera. Ah, just realised could be stunt doubles. These two could be the stunt ones. These ones here could just be body doubles.
That was kind of like to give the doubles like a sense of how David and Catherine would do.
Oh, look at that.
Both parts.
As an image, look at that. Imagine that on the thumbnails. Hi. How are you? It's like Doctor Who in the 1800s. It looks sped up. Oh yes, the wiggle of him across the floor. It could be. Yeah, it could be real contortionist work, but sped up instead. That would actually make sense. With it looking the way it did, and then they sort of do a split screen work with her walking normally out or running normally out the door, and then the sped up part.
Just kept swapping it over.
The wink. The work they did on the mouth, though, because sometimes where the mouth moves really weirdly, like they CGI'd around the mouth sometimes to make it contort strangely. Yay, Bernard!
My goodness. Wilfred and Marty.
Oh, I love him.
It's very nice.
I'm glad they got behind the scenes. Oh, they got an interview with him as well.
It's nice to be working anywhere, and especially on a jolly thing like this with David and Catherine and, you know, a good crew and all, a good crew, yeah.
Aww. He sounds so well, though. In the episode, he sounds a bit older, but in real life, though, on the interview, he actually sounds, I know, but he sounds very well spoken still, normally, if that makes sense. Off camera, on camera, on the interview, but off the show. I think Runaway Bride put a lot of people off her to begin with. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think it's just because I like Clara and some of the other companions more. It's not to say I don't like her, but I think I disliked her at first because she really grated. But I love Catherine Tate herself, so it's not that. It's just because the Catherine Tate show is hilarious. But it's the way she was at the beginning, because that was her style. That was the way she was meant to be. This yappy, 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 in your face woman that was meant to just almost annoy you, but lovably annoy you, if that makes sense. But yeah, there weren't a lot of episodes of Series 4 where it was just the two of them together either. Yeah, I know. Rest in peace, Bernard. Continue, sorry.
No, it's splendid. Lovely. It was a job. They said, Doctor Who, read it, do it. Absolutely. The fact that scripts and everything are good. And as I said, it's good to be working with people that you admire.
It is. It's just so sad to think that this was the last time that he was working. I think, anyway, it was the last time that he worked with anybody. And these would have been some of the last, unless he was in the other stuff. Maybe this was the specifically last thing they shot, and they had done some other stuff. But what you guys are saying, though, that this is the only thing they did shoot, which is so sad.
And enjoy and get along with.
Why? Is there something wrong?
Okay, gas off, gas off. So one of the
Amazing work from the production team, though, all around for the new specials. I cannot wait to see Shooty and to see what new wonders the whole thing. And also Millie as well. Millie Gibson looks fantastic in the shots. They both do. They really pull off the Doctor companion image really well. He was a proper star. Very humble with it. He really was. He was in everything. Anytime I remember watching... Anytime I see like an older film, you know, especially the comedy style ones, because I think he was in... Was he in one of the Carry On films? He was around that kind of era. He was in a lot of things. And I've seen so many times, because I listen to his music a lot. You know, the Going Quietly Bonkers is one of my favourites. Going quietly bonkers, dum da dum da dum. Here am I. Hang on, I've got hang on. Going quietly bonkers. I don't want to get pulled off on this. That sounds odd. I don't want to get struck from the stream, is what I mean. But should go dum da dum da dum boom. Here am I.
Here am I, going quietly bonkers.
Bernard, such a nice guy. But this is one of my favourite tracks that he's done. Such a good song. I love the weird comedy music. It's very 60s kind of, you know, comedy as well. Apparently the Disney money is more going towards Gatwa series. Oh, really? Which is crazy to think, since these specials already look so good. Yeah. Especially in some of this episode, but that first episode as well. Holy hell! Some of those shots in there were some of those shots were stunning. And you can see the budget has gone up a lot. Especially in the finale episode of these specials are meant to be so good. But yeah, he was in so much. Bernard. But Railway Children, he was the conductor guy that you see, that they go to speak to. From what I remember, he's grumpy but friendly, I think. I might be mixing two of his characters together, though I can't remember. I need to watch his back catalogue at some point. And hey, maybe if you want to, we'll check out some of his back catalogue on the channel. Not all of it will be, you know, what everybody will want to see, so I'll only probably see certain things. Jack, Spying, and Columbus. Oh, are those things he's been in? Jack, Spying, and Columbus. Columbus is in the... Oh, no, I'm thinking Columbo, the show.
The elements here is that during all the chaos and the...
Yes, the voice of the Wombles. That was what I was going to say. I was watching... Me and my dad love the old shows, especially some of the old children's shows, because they're so fun, like Bob the Builder, and but not, you know, even older than that. I mean, like the Wombles or Paddington, the originals. And when I showed, because I seen a clip of the Wombles, and I went, oh my god, it's Bernard Cribbins, because I forgot that he did that as a voiceover. So me and my dad had a Sunday when I was at his. We had like roast dinner. We spent the day playing games. It was like a Christmas day, basically. And we watched the Wombles all day. It was so lovely. And we heard Bernard Cribbins' voice, and it was so, so good. And yeah, Doctor Who movies as well. Carry On. Yeah, I think he's in Carry On anyway. Bernard Cribbins. I'll carry on with the special in a second. Carry On. Sure, I remember seeing him. Yeah, he's also in Monty Python as well. He plays in case you didn't know, he's in, yeah, so there you go, Carry On Jack, Welcome to the Pirates. I've not seen some of the Carry On films. I've seen, there's the Carry On Frankenstein one, I think, which is like the horror one. It kind of makes me think of what I think young Frankenstein will be like, even though I've not seen it. I've seen Carry On Camping, and I've seen Carry On... I know that... Is that like a Carry On Regardless or something? Oh, sorry. Carry On Jack, Carry On Spying, and Carry On Columbus. They're the ones he's in. And this is, yeah, Carry On Jack. You're amazing, Soup Dragon. Sorry, I didn't realise. It's funny, when I think of Carry On films, I say the full name. I say Carry On Camping. So when you said Jack, Spying, and Columbus, I hadn't realised. These are iconic. Right, said Fred. Both of us together, one of us.
Right, said Fred. Both of us together.
Brilliant. If you've not seen these, check these out. If you love, it's very old comedy, like hitting a ladder against someone's face, that kind of silly stuff. Yeah, there you go. Carry On Spying. Yeah, I've not seen Carry On Spying. I've seen Carry On Camping and a few of the others, but definitely not that film. So maybe we have to watch that one. Yeah, it was in Fawlty Towers and Beat Up Basil. That's it. It's one of my favourite shows, Fawlty Towers. Yeah. That's what I mean. He's done so much. Like he even did one of my before we play the Fawlty Towers thing. Song Beatles. He did a cover of the Beatles song. It was When I'm 64. I like the Beatles songs, but I'm not a fan of their version of this song. I know this song, When I'm 64, from Bernard Cribbins, and this is his version of it. It's fantastic.
So you think you know Wigs, do you?
I don't want an advert. No, thank you. Okay, we are still live. I keep double checking it to see if we're okay. I think if we keep pausing it, it should be fine. But this is it's proper 60s comedy sound. I love it. And Jack and Nori as well. Didn't know that.
When I get older, losing my hair, many years from now.
Yeah. It's brilliant. But this is, yeah, I'm not a violent man, Mr. Fawlty.
It wasn't as though I'd ordered an elephant here on a boat, was it? I mean, it's ridiculous. Every sort of a man who's supposed to be running the whole town. Your behaviour.
This is where he tries to shut him up, I think. Doesn't he cover his mouth and he's going, oh! Yes. I've seen all these. I've got them all. I love them. Fawlty Towers is one of the pinnacles of comedy for me. And the fact that it came from a real true story of a real hotel. We've gone so far off Doctor Who. Well, kind of. We're still with Bernard Cribbins, but... It's so funny. But yeah, I think he goes to lamp him one. This is it, yeah. He does. He hits him, I think.
I'm afraid it's a little bit of a mess.
I don't know what YouTube's like with violence, so I can't play too much. That's why you notice in my reactions, if anyone goes to punch anybody, like I've just done the Home Alone video, and when they get hit across the head, I've tried to cut away to me when they do it. So if you see that, that's the reason why.
Well, that lie down seems to have done you some good.
Yeah. Such a good show. Anyway, sorry, we're back on with
The
Doctor
action in this scene. A plane is coming over the top and crashes not too far away from here. So essentially what we're going to do now is put a cannon here.
Long tangents are what streams are for, but also be mindful of the time. It's getting late. Yeah, it is. I'm a nightmare for tangents. I will do tangents till the cows come home. If I would do, genuinely, probably if we were doing it for something like charity or something, I would 100% do a 24-hour stream. We'll watch stuff together. We'll have a good chat. If I don't have plans for a few days, we'll do it. And yeah, well, if you discuss Doctor Who, you have to take deep dive into history of British TV, of course. Of course. You know, you can't not do that. And go into the back archives of the actors that were playing in it, of course. So
Firing some sort of like smoke type dust effect that looks like it's happened a long way away and it's created this kind of...
there was a bit of the, I think it was the last episode. Oh, look at that. That's interesting. Oh yeah, I've just realised this is the scene. Do you remember when there was a photo going around with green screen and Matt Smith inside the TARDIS, and it was the director going like that or pointing towards Matt Smith in the background, and it was just a very blurry shot of Matt Smith on a green screen type thing. Obviously it was fake. Well, we thought it might have been fake. Obviously it was, because he's not in this. But it was this shot. I think this is where it was, and the director was stood in front of the TARDIS. It's just interesting they've done that with the TARDIS. I suppose probably, I think it's so they can get the natural light coming through the TARDIS and through the windows, but I thought maybe this is the light panel at first. And then this is the bit where they can take the power out under the TARDIS. The plane shot, superb.
Like, directing its effects is quite easy. You just say, can we have an explosion?
Oh no, there's the inside of the TARDIS. as they're building it.
And they're like, yeah, how big do you want? I asked Danny to show me several explosions. He showed me.
Lighting, maybe. Yeah, so I was thinking, because you do see the... I know they use a green screen on that shot. Well, one, because the TARDIS interior is behind Catherine Tate during that scene, when she pops her head out the door. But also because in the behind-the-scenes photo, there's a green screen inside it. However, I wondered if it was lighting for these kind of shots where you see the light coming through would work really well. But it could just be a light panel, like you're saying, where the light panel just shows through. Because I've got a light panel down there that I thought about placing somewhere behind here somehow for like a use, but I don't have a use for it. So, and it's like that. But yeah, that's a screen because it's cloth. I'd say it also could be so they don't damage that side of the TARDIS when they do that thing they just did.
You have to take a deep breath with this episode and trust it. Now, I remember sitting writing it thinking...
That's artwork. That's like a 3D render of the artwork. Oh no, that's real artwork, I think. Yeah, that's stunning. I wish we could zoom in to like bits of it, but it's amazing.
Should we find a cellar full of robot killers? Should we discover a vault on the spaceship that's got William Hartnell inside it? Genuinely, I thought in the 60th, I thought, should we do this? Should we do that?
Wait, what? I've just noticed what you said.
Spaceship's got William Hartnell inside it.
That would have been cool.
Robot killers. Should we discover a vault on the spaceship that's got William Hartnell inside it?
Oh, that would have been so cool, because we saw, obviously, David Bradley as William Hartnell before. And I love that they keep doing that. I prefer him, because I've seen shots of the other guy that plays William Hartnell. I think David Bradley does a better Hartnell than the other guy that I've seen a clip of. But I don't know what he's going to be like, because I think he actually does play the Doctor in proper Doctor Who. I know David Bradley technically plays William Hartnell, but he's not the Doctor, if that makes sense. He is the Doctor, but he's not the main Doctor at that time. So it kind of works that they've got a guy that looks like him. Similar to when, they have any of the other famous characters on there and they have them played by someone different. I hope that makes sense. Whereas actually playing the Doctor, that'd be like getting a David Tennant lookalike to play the Doctor, because David Tennant can do it, if that makes sense. I sometimes don't know if I make sense. Richard Hurndall, that might be the guy. Yeah, that might be the guy. Richard Hurndall. Funny enough, his name sounds... That's the guy. Yeah, he's probably very good at it, but I haven't seen him much. Obviously, because I've not seen that series yet, but I've not seen much of him as like the clips I've seen. Because I tried to stay away from anything classic Who, but I'm just talking about things that I've seen before I did any of this YouTube stuff. David Bradley is great as William Hartnell in the documentary as the first Doctor. Not so much... as the first Doctor, not so much. Not so much, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, see, I think he did. He got the mannerisms down, though, for Hartnell very well in... is it Twice Upon a Time? Maybe? Whichever the one is with Capaldi, where he goes into the snow and he sees William Hartnell there with his TARDIS. But it's not William Hartnell, obviously it's David Bradley. That one, I think he does it very well, although there is a bit where he is with Bill and he's very sexist towards her, but obviously that is the way things were back then, and that's what they're trying to emulate with it. And it's part of it was almost part of the charm they were trying to bring to it, and saying, oh no, that's the way things used to be. Things are, they've got a lot better since. Sadly, he died not long after filming. Really? What, this guy, Richard Hurndall? Oh, such a shame. Because I've seen the image that I've seen of him, because I said I've seen an image in a couple of clips, but the image I've seen of him is the one with him and the other doctors posing for something. I think it's a real image, unless it's a fake image. But yeah, so I've not seen any of his doctor properly, just the little clips I've seen. But for me, out of the two, I feel like Bradley did it a little bit better. Have you seen the first Doctor act that way yet? No, this is the thing. So they had David Bradley do that, but I don't remember at all yet William Hartnell playing like that. I've not seen him be sexist or be... I mean, yeah, he's just very stern and puts people in their place. And there'll be times when he says something about Susan or he says something about Barbara, but it's never in a sexist way. So I don't know. I feel like they've just kind of placed that in there as like a little dig at the past and saying, this is the way people used to be, but they're not now. Is it sexist or racist when he does it? It's one of the two. I know it's to Bill that he does it to. And I think he might mention about men or something, or women, and can't remember. I can't remember now, but no, I know he says something, and it's a little bit off to what Hartnell would actually be like. And obviously he's meant to be playing the first Doctor. A bit of both, a bit of sexism and racism. Yeah, maybe. It didn't annoy me, but it grated on me when they did it. I was like, well, why? I don't think it's like that. And then obviously now having seen it, because I saw it before I'd seen any of the classics. Now I've started watching them. He's not like it. So it also kind of confused me on that first special as well, when Donna and Rose were saying the women thing, and I was like, what? But the Doctor was a woman before. And he's a Time Lord that looks like a woman and a man, but he's an alien. So you can't say that. It makes no sense. Anyway, I'm trying not to bring, like, was this political stuff? I try not to bring this kind of stuff in to the videos when I do these, because I'm not trying to be, that way. But at the same time, it's a shame that they try and bring that stuff in. Just make Doctor Who like it used to be, like in the William Hartnell era, where it's all fantastical, it's all adventures, and it's not about real life things. It's just about adventuring through time and space. That's all you need. Moffat tried to make the past look bad, to make Capaldi in the future seem so much more progressive. It's pretty strange. I love Hartnell's era too. Yeah, it's very weird that they're changing stories. Just kind of, I hear it a lot that people are trying to change the timeline of what happened in the real world, and how people acted and stuff. They're trying to make people seem darker than what they were, but they weren't. That's just the way things were back then. And yes, some things can be a little bit out of place, but mainly in Doctor Who, I haven't seen anything so far, so I'll have to keep watching it to find out. But I must admit, my experience with the first Doctor was very limited for a long time, so I had my own biases until I watched more of his stories. Yeah, see, this is the thing. With both myself and yourself, not having seen those original First Doctors, and many of the fans, if they've not seen the First Doctor, they will think that is the way he is, and will go, oh, okay, yeah, because it was the old days. They must have been very, very against women and people not being white, etc. Basically being sexist and racist. But then if you watch it, nope. So anyway, I love Classic Who. I just want to get through more of it, because I want to just taste all of it, because it looks all so good, and I can't watch Tom Baker without having seen the Doctors before that, and I want to see it all because I love it, and I can't wait to get to the 80s, because I love the 80s Doctor Who theme. the electronic sounds just sound so cool.
Genuinely, I thought the 60th, I thought, should we do this? Should we do that? And I had to have words myself.
Look at that
I sit
picture.
there going, just stay true to the idea. You said to yourself, it's just...
Oh, so that's how they did some of the shots. They actually green screened. So this is the bit where they're looking out into that big long hallway. So we were right in some ways with it being green screen for the big long hallway, because they run this way to go and stop the robot.
Two of them on board a spaceship with their...
Well, this might be just a bit where they're looking at it reconfiguring, maybe.
They'll stick to that.
And they walk back in.
It's a very important thing about writing. It's amazing how writing wanders often does this. Stick to the idea, which means trusting it, which means...
Oh, look at that. I don't remember seeing that shot. Maybe that's just a
saying,
bit of artwork, but...
This will be a great...
Oh, no, that maybe is a shot. But this is such a good structure. Brilliant.
Great spaceship. I believe you'll want to spend time in it.
Oh, it is artwork, I think.
Spend time with those two actors. I believe the flight deck will look magnificent. And it does. I mean, everyone's worked so hard to pull that off. And it's as a piece of design, I think it's... Oh,
it's incredible. All of that is fantastic.
The design team's just the best. Sensational.
This bit, when I saw this bit for the first time, I immediately thought that was a TARDIS. I don't know about you, but we see that near the start with the... Oh, we see that near the start with the drone camera in space. Oh! Okay, I hadn't noticed that one shot. I saw a similar shot, but not that one, so maybe that was a... Oh, sorry. A yawn overtook my body all of a sudden. We see that shot similarly later on in the scene. Sorry, later on in the episode. But yeah, no, I didn't notice that. I'll have to look out for it when I'm editing. So.
Nice. It required a complete collaboration between VFX.
A complete collaboration. Look at that. I think I prefer the look of... I don't know, I like the actual finished look, but look at this. I mean, yes, that is very poorly rendered because it's just a... This is just a... What's it called? A placework. Placework? Like a placement art piece. The one that sort of stands in for this is what you want it to look like.
And
a design art piece.
Art department, we had to
One of the art department's shots, that's what I mean. Yeah.
regularly get together to discuss what that corridor would be.
Oh, okay, that image is nightmarish. That's the shot you don't want to see. Moving on.
Be like how much of it we were going to build.
Also, just realised it's a obviously maybe this was done so they shot these bits already, like the green screen shot. So I know I'm keeping this on. Apologies, but maybe they shot the rest of it, like as in the green screen parts, but they didn't know what to do. Like they had a rough idea of what they wanted for the shoot, for the background, but to make it happen, they took artwork of like the car, the model, 3D model of the car, and they had these in there from a shot that they'd done on green screen, and then they did the rest around it, so that they had a rough idea of what they wanted these to look like. Yeah, placeholder, that's it. Thank you.
What it would feel like, how we were going to...
Just the reason I'm saying it is because the people in the car, Donna and the doctor in the car, were real images of them, slightly altered for the artwork, but they were actual images of
travel
them.
the actors through it, and that required all those different departments. So Phil Sims in art
There you go. There it is. I thought we'd see a shot of the hallway.
department, Will Cohen in visual effects, real time.
What?
Visual effects.
Sorry, I'm trying to stop this without it going
Real
all over.
time in visual effects too. Dan May, who helped us design what that corridor would be.
Look at that.
Phil created the spaces with Dan and some of the concept.
Ah, that makes sense. Yes, I mean, the area is huge that they have it all set up in, so technically it is a massive set. Just it doesn't have the walls and stuff. So we were right about it being massively green screen. Although I did think, even though their feet are fully attached to the floor, there's a shot of David when the camera pans away, running across the floor towards Donna, or it runs after her, and you see David sort of going off in the background, and he looks like he's being shrunk. But I think it's probably the camera angle with the green screen.
And CG design team. And basically it was kind of driven by Phil, but actually as well by Dan, who was a bit of an advanced party trying to figure out how we did this corridor. So Phil's...
That's incredible. Did anybody else think that was how they done it?
Texture, tone.
I mean, we kind of assumed it was green screen. I didn't know how much in depth it would be. I honestly thought, probably apart from where their feet were standing, that it was all green screen. Even that corridor shot, I thought that was green screen as well. Like the corridor floor itself. Yeah, so the running parts I thought was like a treadmill part as well, like a green treadmill, and that they had place markers for them to stand on green screen, and that's how they shot the static shots, and then treadmills for the running scenes. That's how they used to do it anyway. And then at one point I thought maybe they did the same thing as Our Flag Means Death and Mandalorian. Again, not seen Mandalorian, but I know how they film it on those visual effects screens, the big 3D screens. They would have been incredible for that, and they would have made it look more realistic as well, if they had the budget. They've got Disney's budget. Well, apparently you say they don't have the budget for the specials, but if they did, they could have done that.
And kind of gravity to the reality of the spaces, which you see behind us, which are the sets, and they've got a lovely filmic kind of quality, and all of that was plugged into what is the CG environment. It will be a perfect, seamless one.
I mean, I'm glad that the render was finished off afterwards.
A lot of the early prep was working on pre-visualization with...
Yeah, see, that looked a bit there.
Painting practice. They're sort of animating...
Look at the first pictures. I wonder if they'll tell you about who the CGI animator was on this. Probably won't. It's probably just... I know it's a massive team of people.
Painting practice.
I thought David's hair as the giant was really weird. And this, the pre-render, it looks like a video game. They could use it if they wanted to make a video game.
They're sort of animating different ways that we could film the action sequences. And that's really helpful. The first stage is just coming up with
Guys, they even got the Converse in there.
ideas that aren't in the script, or even just finding the best
Wait, did
way.
that say? I've just realised. Oh, Previs, right. I thought it said Jarvis at first. I was thinking, oh, maybe his name's Jarvis. But...
Of kind of framing what is in the script. And then you can edit it with
that's amazing.
Music, add sound effects, get a sense of how that's working. Then once you've come up with your dream version, first of all, you have to check that all the execs like what that...
The shot of Donna there. Ugh. Again. Nightmare fuel.
Like.
Look at that. Hi, I'm Toothy Donna.
What that dream version is. Then you've got to check, do we have enough money to film that? How much will it cost to film that? Do we have enough time to film that? And then...
David's having the time of his life filming that bit there, though. Look at his face there. Ha ha! I wonder if they filmed them themselves, like running on with a green screen background, etc., or on a treadmill, like we said, from a low angle, and then they've done this. They've made them really grotesque, or if that is full CG animation in the background. I think that's real and CG put together, though.
And then all your ideas...
That bit there is fake, though. All of that is CG.
It gets sort of shrunk down again. But the previs allows you to like make mistakes and try lots of different things.
Incredibly well done.
At an early stage without spending too much money.
There was some good concept art done at the beginning.
I've heard the volume mentioned a lot by people discussing it, but they seem to have done all the studio filming in Wales. The volume, I was in, like, the volume was too low when they made the episode. Is that what you mean? Or that my volume's too loud? Now that the 3D renders of the cast, now that they have the 3D renders of the cast with all the environments and assets, we can actually see a video game in the future. Yeah, see, I think this is a video game. This ship idea with the Jimbo robot, these looming other characters, and then you've got the detonation that you've got to try and get around. Having that, even like I said, do you remember I said it last week about doing an escape room? This would be so cool, having an escape room for almost 3 of the specials. And this one is set on a ship, and you've got to try and escape the doppelgangers. Would be so cool. Reminds me of Attack on Titan. Yeah, I've not seen that. I don't know. The Volume, is that what it's called? Oh, thank you. I always call it that visual screen thing. I didn't know it was called The Volume. Yes, it's the volume that Our Flag Means Death was filmed on as well. For some of it, anyway. Some of it was green screen. It's a giant screen surrounding a set. Yes, that's the one. Yeah, that's what I think they could have done with this hallway scene. There's a lot of components to it, though, because they would have had to do the 3D rendering of the big giants behind them, and they would have had to do the car. Well, the car could have been there on set with them inside it, running around all over the place, and then had the thing behind on the screen. Because they've done it before where people have been riding motorbikes on the Volume as well. Thanks for telling me the name, though. The Volume is the name of the fancy screen. Yeah. They are using it for Gatwa season. They are! Oh, that'll be stunning. There's leaks of it. Hang on. The Volume. Shooty Gatwa. Is it images? Hang on, The Volume. See, no, screens. Shooty Gatwa. Maybe that could have even been what this was shot on. Maybe, but then again, they have changed the background apparently, so probably green screen for that one. Was it a video leak? For those that don't know, by the way, there's a... Where did you guys see it leaked? So this is what this is what those scenes look like. That's loud. I'm so sorry. This is what those screens look like. In case anyone doesn't know, I don't know what this is from. I don't know. It's from a range of things. But yeah, it's like a really long widescreen. But wherever they move the camera, they can then move wherever they move the camera. So here, the reason this looks like a contra zoom from memory is probably because the camera that they're using not to shoot this documentary thing with, but the camera they're using to shoot the character on screen is moving and probably zooming in towards him or moving along towards him. Hence why the background is changing so much. Like that. Oh, I think they might just be setting that shot up, but that's what it does. Was that the guy a minute ago? From... It looked like the guy that was in Our Flag Means Death. A lot of pre-production work, though. Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff that would need to go into Doctor Who to be able to do this on stage, like, immediately. On this stage setup thing, immediately. Instead of just shooting something on a green screen and then getting them off. And that's it, pretty much done, in the bag. Bit of grading, done, boom. Whereas if you have them on green screen, you can change no matter, like many things. For instance, David Tennant on the green screen and Jodie Whittaker on the green screen to be able to do the regeneration effect would work. Burner's also in Series 14. Is he? Well, that would work because they filmed... I can't believe this as well, though. They've already filmed Shooty's first era, first season. They've already done that, and they're now on the second season. I don't know if they've wrapped the second season yet. I don't think so. I may have to send you them on Twitter. Where was just pictures leaked. Looks like they were getting a lot of coastal shots too. You could show them next stream. Yes, please send them to me. I mean, I can check them out now. But yeah, show them on. I'll do them on the next stream. That would make sense because we're already heading into it being 11 p.m. here. So, yeah, this screen work here is phenomenal. See if there's got a shot here that I can show you. If you look at Our Flag Means Death, the video that I did, the first one of the previous 2 episodes, it's kind of like this, where they've got the screen around the ship itself. In fact, that looks a little bit like a darker version of the Our Flag Means Death ship, but it's not it. But you see the idea. Wherever the camera moves as well. I don't know if they'll show this camera moving, but the background will also move with it to show more depth of field. Look, you see things in the back. Well, you can't really see that moving too much, but yeah, you get the idea anyway. Check it out for yourself though. It's called the Volume. Thank you guys. I didn't know that. Wild Blue Yonder.
Of the spaceship that actually we've never varied from. It's a great design team with the concept artists, and that's always been.
By the way, I love this that we're able to do this chat thing, and I can show you the screen as well, so you can check out some stuff. I've not been able to do this before, and I love it. This is a proper thing. This is it.
Ideal, head towards an ideal, and I think with this episode we've actually achieved the ideal. It's absolutely gorgeous.
Hello, Jim.
I mean, this you can. So this bit is where I thought, because there was a bit with David Tennant standing on it earlier, and I thought, oh, maybe it's on a real set, like the floor anyway. But I thought it was only a certain small area. But this is fantastic.
Can you talk?
So he was real on set. I thought he was a CGI model. Mind you, he does touch it at some point, but that's so cool. And look, it's not even David Tennant. It's a stand-in. That's the other stand-in, I think, that we didn't see yet. Unless that is David Tennant.
When we got brought onto this, we knew that this
stand-in
robot needed to stand on his own and walk very slowly, but ideally be puppeteered so that we could
still reminds me of Marvin
have
from
much less humanoid shapes within the bottom of his body. We wanted him to feel
goes hello
like a robot, not a person in a suit. We wanted him to be as.
But we didn't see him a lot. We saw him, what, 3 times in the episode? We barely saw him. I thought he was going to talk and do stuff, and he didn't.
In camera friendly as possible. So we ended up going with a completely bespoke aluminum frame inside of his body, which we built from the ground up.
Wow.
Every single part inside of his body. Outside, we did a mix.
Why did they build all of the stuff inside the body, though? Because, I mean, he only had to move a few times, so they could have just had one with joints that moved on animatronic. I don't know.
Mixture of 3D printing based on the model. We sculpted.
I don't know the job as well as them, so I'll leave that to them.
We got things CNC'd, which we then turned into fiberglass molds. And we used every process we could find to make this little guy come to life.
It's amazing. So much more work than I thought was put into it.
He works as a puppet works. We can unlock all of his joints and move him around as a puppet would move.
But what's going to happen to him after that episode is done? He was on set for like a matter of minutes on screen.
And then lock him into all.
It's like in Rose's shed, all books were filled with drawings we never saw. Really? What, did I miss that bit on the other behind the scenes? Because I did. This is the other thing I meant to say. Apparently, I don't know if I have mentioned this before on the. For some reason, I thought I pushed my hair the other way to where it was meant to be. Because obviously, this isn't how I normally do it. But yeah, there we go. What was I going to say? The shed. I didn't know, and I don't know if I've mentioned this last time, but the shed's toys are all Doctor Who aliens. Oh, it was mentioned in the episode, wasn't it? It was actually mentioned in last week's episode. For some reason, I thought that was in the behind the scenes. But yeah, they're all Doctor Who aliens. So you've got the Daleks in there as a toy, and all of the other stuff. It's so cool. Yeah, they put loads of work into it, but we only see like a finite amount. It's so...
all those
blows my mind the work they put into these things, but you never see it.
positions, and he stays perfectly still.
They'd save so much money not doing that, but I suppose it helps to add to the realism.
So he's essentially the biggest.
You think Jimbo would be more... Yeah, you would think, because he looks more robotic and not the same as those other aliens that you saw outside the ship. Because he's obviously from then, isn't he? He's not from those look-alike doppelganger type things. And he's also light-coloured as well, whereas the other ones outside the ship, were they light-coloured? I thought they were dark black-looking suits, which could have eroded over time, I suppose. But because of the vastness of space. And also, if you think about it, I've just realised, the Doctor then would have thought when he saw those bodies outside the ship, oh my god, I was the one that did it, because of the flux. Presumably. Because they were trying to escape, and then the flux killed them. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe they were already done. It might have been in the Unleashed thing. It makes it seem so lived in. Yeah, it does. And the bit I love when they did that with the shed was the TARDIS. Because you never see it in the first bit of the episode. You see it later when they mention it in the episode itself. But the bit with the shed being like the TARDIS, and she makes it like her own TARDIS, doesn't she?
Stop motion model we've ever made.
Personally, if I had my own shed, which I used to have in my old house, but I don't now. But if I had my own shed, I would make it a TARDIS. Or make it at least look like a TARDIS. It would be blue and have the white windows and have all of it. I've even thought about doing like a TARDIS background here, or putting a green screen up because I've got one. Which is how I was meant to originally transition between the old house and this house, but I never did that. Because I was going to have myself click my fingers and all of a sudden I'd be here from the old set, because I took a blank picture of the old area I used to film in. But yeah, I got green screen, and I was going to do like a TARDIS background, but that'd be a lot of work to remove it every time I'm doing a video, so...
Made in our lives.
Special occasions, maybe.
He has a little point at the very top of his head, which goes down directly into his spine.
They took the species' horse origins into consideration when they designed the language symbols. Really?
So it's right in line with his body.
What's the horse origins, though, to do with the language?
And that goes on to a massive beam that hangs across the stage. So that...
Oh, wow. They had previs screens so you could see what it looks like on set.
We were able to actually lift his weight up enough that we can puppeteer each individual joint. Otherwise, when we unlock all the joints...
That's really cool.
He would literally fall down, just like a toy that has loose joints.
Wow.
So we're able to work as a team of 5 to lift him, have 2 people move his leg forward, an arm back, an arm forward, and then relax him back in that same position.
See what I mean, though? When you see him, it kind of looks a bit stop-motion-y, but I thought he was CGI. There's something about it that just kind of looks CGI, doesn't look real.
You couldn't bring him on set without people falling.
There, I mean, it could even be CGI there, to be fair, because they're just people on backgrounds that are green screen, so...
In love with him instantly.
With a real flaw. But
he's just such a beautiful character, and I'm so glad
we
were able to build him and turn him into such a lovely thing.
He's so proud of him. But he's so cute. Look at him. I'm gonna get one from each special, right? I'm gonna get a meep. Tiny little meep or something. I'm gonna get one of him, little Jimbo. Hello, Jimbo. And he can be there on the background. And something from episode 3. I don't know what, but if not, those 2. Horrific way to end that. Thank you for that. Seeing her scream at the camera. They made them look like hoof marks rather than finger marks. That's awesome. I didn't see that. Where was that? In the episode? Or the language was like good prints and scratches? Oh. Because you don't see any here, but... Do we see any screens earlier in this? Don't know. I'm not sure. I do feel like, though, that is probably a good time that we start ending the stream, guys, because I need the toilet. So it kind of works for both. Oh, is it in the Unleashed? We'll quickly check that out, and then, because I can hold on for a minute, and then we'll go. And I don't want to have to, go to it and then come back, and yeah. Again, we won't watch all this.
First thing you need to know is that we are filming this in July 2022. It is the hottest.
I was going to say, why did he have to tell us that? But I suppose things might be different, especially if anything changes due to, certain world things.
On record. Out there, it is 37 degrees. And in here, the filming schedule is fast and it's frantic.
My God. I wouldn't have expected them to have filmed it in the hottest days of the year, though.
It appears
we're now in the most coldest days of the year. Here in England, anyway. Wait, they were real? I thought the arms were CGI because they move, and so surely that would have made sense to have them CGI. What the?
Thing must be the actor's bodies.
Yeah, look, they move. Oh, that's weird.
I don't know why, but the arms are so very difficult.
I mean, it works very well that they're real, but I did not realise they were real.
Do that. Inside this metal box are 204 cameras and David Tennant.
So they properly mapped out his body with like a matrix system. The spinning matrix camera. Like that, but with... I know this is how they get the 3D models of people, but...
You don't like bright flashes.
3, 2, 1.
I won't put it on full screen.
You can open them again. This rig.
Yeah, you thought the same thing with them being CGI, with them moving, etc. But they put so much work physically into these episodes than they probably would have done, especially in the old days. They probably would have done it all by CGI in those days. Color grading makes things look more fake, sadly. It does. I've never noticed color grading to have that effect a lot of the time. Some things I have. But yeah, I've never really noticed it before. But in this I can really see it.
Body capture system. The cameras are taking 360 images of David.
Oh, the Unleashed people there have used a bit of Premiere Pro's stabilizing technique on that shot. You can see the wobble of the camera.
Cameras are taking 360
This one there.
images of David.
Oh, I can see a bit of that wall.
The images are converted.
Sorry, I'm nerdy.
Effects used to create prosthetics for David and Catherine.
It's also how they get the 3D model work, as far as I know, for things like figurines as well. Not as much as that. I think it is like could even be a cheaper version of that, or shots from just all around them is how they get the 3D model. But it's similar to that, and they shove it into a computer to do that. I think. I remember reading somewhere that was how they'd done it, but that machine that they just used probably would have cost a lot, because it was in a little setup mobile room thing. If I go back to wherever it was, there. This one you can just move around. So. And he's got little things inside that you can move it. Again, I didn't think it was him that would be moving them if they were real. I thought it was someone off screen with like how the Daleks had, how I presume the Daleks were done, until I saw a guy actually in one before. But yeah, doing little remote control moving. You can't see the split to his arm. When are you putting the hand on? I think there was meant to be a dirty innuendo there. Right. He's doing the David Tennant what thing, but
One's actual arm.
When are you putting the hand on?
The Meep's face was controlled off screen. Yeah, see, like the Meep kind of thing. I knew that he was an animatronic for most of it, and it really worked. It's interesting to see which they made animatronic. Yeah, which ones they made animatronic, which ones weren't. Like, for instance, the Roth being... I have to think about that name every time I say it. But even the Roth being real people inside them and not being partly animatronic. Like, I thought at first maybe it was real people up to a certain point with like a mask on, a big mask, or like a fake head on top. But nope, it's all little pieces attached, like we saw.
See, she got some cold. Anyone?
Wait, when was the extra leg? Oh, is that for the bit where she does the weird contorted leg thing where it's in bits and bits, like in a weird angle? Probably just as easy to have the actor do it. Yeah. Do you mean the for which bit? For the for like Meep and stuff. Oh, you mean for like the fingers moving and that. Yeah, I know they do that with puppeteering for what am I thinking of? Like Thunderbirds. When they did Thunderbirds, for instance, they had them move little electronic remote control things. So I just assumed that was a similar kind of way. Yeah, for the hands. Yeah. But I didn't think that inside, when they could move little things around and that would move the hands inside. Makes sense though, because if they're doing something specifically, like moving the hand up and want to point, they can do with the long hands.
She's got her leg.
Not that they can, because they're massive and meant to be dangling, but
that doesn't. Then she's got a double knee.
Yeah, that's it.
She's got a double
the
knee.
double
Like
knee
a cat
thing.
with double paws. She's got a double knee.
So in this scene, when we see this, I don't see the double knee thing unless they remove her other leg. But all I see is this weird angled leg,
which was
in the episode.
You know, fun.
But not as much fun.
Although, yeah, for her, it's like a third leg. Because it's right in the middle, I've just realised. I didn't realise that until I saw that shot there. It's attached to her second leg, but it does look a bit weird.
Fun.
But not as much fun as me.
Is that him? And he plays... This kind of looks a bit like the one that you see on the screen who becomes giant.
David to his prosthetic double.
So that's him with David's prosthetic face on.
Oh, Jesus, what's that?
That is scary as hell.
I can't see Jesus on his head.
You can? I think you can.
That's weird.
That is creepily similar.
Hello, mate. Hi. Don't mind me. Oh, it's quite...
Nightmare fuel, yeah. It's rubbery, like a face.
What do you think? I think it's beautiful. I think I might kiss you. You want to kiss? You can kiss you can kiss them yourself on the top of my...
It is a little bit weird,
forehead.
David.
Mate, oh, it's...
He doesn't know that Catherine's there yet. It's so cool if they got him to do the body double part with the face on. Because obviously this is the Unleashed host. I'm sorry, I don't remember his name, but they do probably say it somewhere. I know he says it at the beginning, but...
Isn't that weird?
They did similar masks for long shots of John Sim doubles in End of Time. Did they? This is much better quality. I can imagine. Back then, their masks probably wouldn't be too great. Yeah, I didn't know that, though. Oh, yes. Is that one where everybody is him? That makes sense. That makes sense. I do remember seeing a behind-the-scenes shot of that, actually. I don't remember if there was face masks or not, though. It was loads of John Sim, but I thought it was just like a CGI shot of everybody. But it probably was loads of masks. That's awesome.
And it didn't stop there.
It's just creepy. I mean, look at this. This is what I was saying earlier. It's weird.
Even prosthetic.
Oh, I love that.
So the good thing about this next scene is it's really something you can sink your teeth into.
3, 2, 1.
Brilliant.
Action.
Did I prefer the teeth or the arm?
Teeth are probably easy to work with, I suppose. Most of it was him on the close work. As in, yeah, John Sim. Yeah, because I noticed when they, obviously since I was doing media production at the time, and I was fascinated by how they made it. And I was like looking at all the shots when they'd done them, and I remember noticing that every time, and I went through the episode and was like stop framing each shots that he was on the DVD and going, that was John Sim, and then these were like body doubles or CGI versions of him, or computer versions of him. And then the next shot, that's him in the middle, and you can kind of see the differences, but incredibly well done
Teeth, 100%
for the day and the budgets they had.
because they're going to be
It was only 2005 or 7 or whatever, but
much easier for me to smuggle out.
imagine she smuggles them out and goes to a family. Hello.
I just put them in my pocket. If I was going to smuggle them out, I wouldn't wear them. Just stop taking
Yeah,
my profile pic on Tinder.
flattering, very, very flattering.
With the arm, I mean, I'd have to
You couldn't take that with you; it's too big.
go some to just say to him, bye, bye.
That's it. We made it.
Woo!
End of the day.
We just.
That's fantastic. This picture of David, it's so weird. It's kind of like he's had teeth work done and that they are his real teeth. He's like, oh yeah, so I just wanted to, it's a bit like Nice But Dim Tim. Do you remember from Harry Enfield? Hello, Nice But Dim Tim here, yeah. But with jagged teeth.
Without completing it in time.
The skin of our teeth.
I feel like I want to use a shot of them on the... Looks like a shark. I feel like I want to use a thumbnail of them like that in the corner, like, ha-ha. That was amazing. I've already seen the Unleashed. I think I've seen the Unleashed anyway. Yes, I have. No, I've seen the Unleashed of the first one. What was it called? The Children in Need one. I've seen that one, where you've got the sidekick guy, not Davros himself, but the sidekick guy, because they don't interview Davros, which is weird, but they interview the sidekick guy, and he's like, oh, I've heard there's a real TARDIS set somewhere around here. I'm going to go and sneak onto it. So I've seen that Unleashed, but I've not seen the middle one. Shall we maybe watch that one next week? Maybe Unleashed for 1 and Unleashed for 3, because I presume they're doing one for that as well. And then we'll watch the behind the scenes for 3 as well next week, alongside the main episode itself. That's if I've just remembered that next week I don't even know if I can do it. Now I don't have the plans I was meant to be having around the same time. I may be able to do it if I can get everything else done and out of the way. Then potentially, I've done a thumbnail for it, but I don't know if I am going to be able to do it yet. But yeah, I'm going to quickly do an outro for the video, for the video that goes out, if you guys are okay with that, and then I'm going to sign off for the live stream. All right, but this goodbye that I'm about to say isn't for the live stream, just so you know. Let's see if we can get this done in one. Hang on. I think these are the most time, the longest I've ever live streamed for. Okay, right. Bye, YouTube. Oh yeah, I completely forgot that I need to go back to full screen. Are you not? Wait. Hello, neighbor fan. Hi. You've just turned up. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me go back to the other screen. I remembered I wasn't on that screen. That would have made sense. Thank God I wasn't on this screen anyway, because I think I've moved over this way, so I've been blocking my head. I feel bad. Next time trailer. Who wants to see me watch the next time trailer before I go? Would you like me to see it? Because I've just looked at the behind the scenes and the Unleashed. But if you want me to see the next time as well, we can check that out quickly. Up to you. Again, like we said it last week that we didn't want to spoil anything for the next time. But I mean, just in case I can't go live next week, what do you think? I'm still gonna. Don't get me wrong. I'm still gonna make a reaction video for me. You know, for watching it. You'd like me to see it? Let's watch the next time then. And now we can do this. It kind of makes sense. So I'd like to watch it. Yay! Let's watch the next time. Thank you. Shall I call you neighbor? Thank you, neighbor. I didn't know what to call you. I'm trying to think of shorter names, so I'm not saying Soup Dragon 1971 and Hello Neighbor Fan and Sad Bunny or Benet. Next time, Doctor Who. The Giggle. There was a little trailer that's different at the end of the Unleashed episode. Really? Was there? Which one do you think we should watch? Or let's see both. So this is Unleashed. It gets to the end. Maybe I'm missing it. Because this one ends like here. Unless maybe that's the iPlayer version, because this is just on YouTube. Maybe? I don't know. Unless that was on TV. Maybe they plopped it onto the end of when it was on TV. It'll be on iPlayer. Ew. I don't have iPlayer. I have iPlayer. I don't have the license. So Unleashed on iPlayer has a clip. Sorry, but they have got it on YouTube. Are you happy for the YouTube version? I hope so. This is the version we'll watch. Just because I can't watch the other version. I can, but you're not meant to. If you don't have a TV license, you can't watch the iPlayer. Or you can't watch BBC, as in live BBC. But hence why I don't watch these live when they're on TV. If I did, I'd probably watch them when they're on TV and do a live stream that way. But I think it's better this way because you guys get to watch it. You guys get to watch the episode first yourselves and then tune into me the next day or whenever I'm able to. And we'll do it that way. Like the Christmas ones. I just want to double check. When is Christmas Doctor Who special? I want to know when the shooty one is. Church on Ruby Road. Yes, that one. It's Christmas Eve. You get 14 on a road on the Unleashed clip. Really? Huh. Unless was that shot seen before? I don't know. If I can find it, let's have a look, see if they might even have it on here. Unleashed next time. Doctor Who. That's the Blue Yonder one. Sometimes I've seen this. Have you guys seen this one? The Adventure of a Lifetime. It's a beautiful tribute to Doctor Who. It's by Doctor Who as well. And it shows all the Doctors. Yeah, this is what I thought. I thought it would have been a Christmas Day thing. The reason why I'm saying it is because if it was Christmas Day, I'll probably be coming because I am busy on Christmas itself, obviously, with family and stuff. So when I get back, I will presumably be able to do something then. and watch the episode with you guys, because I'm not going to watch it on Christmas, because it sounds weird, I know, my family doesn't watch Doctor Who, doesn't like Doctor Who, because I mention it very vaguely to my dad sometimes, and he's like, oh well, blah, 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 and he's not really that keen. It's not very in depth. It's just a small snippet of the next episode, not a trailer. Okay, that's cool. We'll watch this one then for now, and then is that playing? Oh, it stopped. So yeah, if this is on, wait. Sorry, no, it is Christmas Day. It is Christmas Day. Doctor Who lands on Christmas Day, 2023, with The Church on Ruby Road. The reason why it confused me is because here it says, long ago on Christmas Eve, a baby was abandoned in the snow. Shall I do the audiobook for it? Long ago on Christmas Eve, a baby was abandoned in the snow. Today, Ruby Sunday meets the Doctor. Stolen babies, goblins, and perhaps the secret of her birth. You're listening to Doctor Who. I start doing the theme. We do, but all the Christmas stuff going on, I usually watch it later. Yeah, I mean, thankfully, most people do tend to watch it up. It's weird because years ago I used to watch it on Christmas Day, because I used to just, I used to just watch it on Christmas Day if I could get a chance to. I'd be like, no, Doctor Who's on, Mum. Doctor Who's on, so I'd go and watch it. But these days, if I was by myself here, then yeah, I would watch it on Christmas Day, because that would be my thing. I'd be sitting down watching it, and probably be sitting with you guys. But you're all going to be doing stuff. You're all going to be, Christmasing it up, hopefully, with friends and family. So, yeah. Now we want novel readings in the news. Funny, because I do, you probably know this because I've said this before on live stream, but I do audiobook recordings and stuff. And voiceovers. If you need any, feel free. Wait, New Year. Is there one for New Year as well? I hope not. Let's read this. This is from Doctor Who TV. Go and check it out. Yeah, I've thought about doing little audiobook recordings of old Doctor Who books. But it's pointless on this channel because this is all requests. This is all reactions and stuff. Yeah, lands on BBC One in the UK on Christmas Day 2023. So I think, if I remember rightly, I'm going to be coming back sometime between Christmas Day and New Year. So I will likely be able to stream. If you want to do a live stream, we can do a live stream for it. And we'll have a Christmassy one. I haven't even put my decorations up yet anywhere. I'm terrible, because I've been editing and trying to get stuff done in readiness for the festive period. Hence, editing Home Alone 4. Done that already. Finished that last night before I went to bed. Yeah, so I haven't put any decorations up yet, which I'm so ashamed of, because I am Christmased up by November normally. But yeah, Church on Ruby Road lands on Christmas Day. Yeah, it's Millie Gibson. I like Millie. She seems a really good character. We haven't seen much of her. We've seen shots of her, but I feel like, just from the look of her, she feels like a Doctor Who companion that would pair and really, really well with him. What? I feel like is this going to give us too many spoilers about this? In case you don't know, I've just read, alongside Shooty Gatwa and Millie Gibson is Davina McCall, who will be playing herself, playing Davina McCall, basically, the cast, as she joins the cast alongside Michelle Greenidge as Ruby's mum Carla, Angela Winter as Ruby's grandmother Cherry, and Anita Dobson as Mrs. Flood. Anita Dobson, why do I know that name? Was she in East... Yes, she was in EastEnders, sorry. I know her from something else, maybe Wicked? Yeah. The name sounded very, very familiar. But why is she in Doctor Who as herself? What the hell is that thing? Oh, that's horrific. From day one in this job, I wanted Doctor Who back on Christmas Day. That's what Russell T Davies has said. It's the Goblin King, this thing. I feel like this is a massive spoiler for Christmas, but there we go. There's a brief image. Ta-da! Russell said Wild Blue Yonder was kept secret because it was a really simple episode. Yeah, I mean, it is simple, but I really like it. But it was very secretive for what it was. It felt like it was going to be more mystery TARDIS. Similar to what I thought Brink of Destruction was. Was it Brink of Destruction? The Doctor Who one where there's like a mystery on the TARDIS and they've got to solve it. There kind of was, but it was on another spaceship. But I thought it was going to be the rooms of the TARDIS were going to be moving around and they were going to look weird and there was going to be things in the rooms or, you know, places in the rooms that were actually just a room in the TARDIS and they didn't know. You remember the one from Matt Smith's era where there's a room on the spaceship? Where they go from the spaceship into the wilderness jungle thing? A bit like that. Yeah, it's in the Edge of Destruction storyline, but there's 2 episodes to it. One is called The Edge of Destruction. I think the first part is called The Brink of Disaster. Sorry, yeah, I think I said Brink of Destruction, but I meant Brink of Disaster. The first part I love. Second part I don't. Second part I think it's a terrible round off of the story, but as a 2-parter together, it's really good. It's one of my favourites. I think I've missed something. One sec. We want novel readings. Yeah, I didn't. I don't know if you know The Enemy from the Christmas special. They released some pictures, but it'll be very fun. I really liked it too. It was sort of creepy. Yeah, it was creepy. This one today, eerie because you didn't know what was going to happen. You made the same mistake Bill Hartnell did. What about mixing up the episodes? Yes, I forgot. Yeah, because in one of the episodes, and I make mention of it, he starts saying the wrong title because he goes the brink of he says the brink of destruction, which is mixed up of both names because it's so weird to have the brink of disaster and the edge of destruction. They're sort of similar names that could be mixed together too much. So why don't these make them Brink of Disaster Part 1 and Brink of Disaster Part 2 or something? Journey to the Centre of the TARDIS was the Matt Smith episode name. That might be the one. It's the one where I think he goes back to Amy when she's at Stonehenge. It's weird. When I'm not on stream, I don't remember any old Doctor Who, really. Like any of modern Doctor Who. And I don't remember names of episodes when people ask me. But I'm on stream. I vaguely remember it. Yeah, and then William runs with it, yeah. I like that about William Hartnell, though, that he will make make random mistakes every now and then, but him and the cast really run with it. You'll see there's a funny scene. I think he makes a mistake in, there's a court episode where Ian gets charged for murder, and I'm not trying to give you spoilers, but William Russell runs with it, is it? Does he? Oh, I didn't know it was William that runs with it. I think you meant William Hartnell, sorry. I know that they all kind of run with it when he does these things. That's what I'm saying. In the court one where Ian gets charged for murder, I've forgotten the name of it now. The sentence of death? That name just came to me. I think that's right as well. Jesus. How am I remembering all this? Oh, wait. I shouldn't say Jesus. According to David Tennant on that thing. But he said, William Hartnell says something, and you see Barbara and Susan look at each other, smiling and a bit of a chuckle because they realise he's stumbled his line, but they just continue on like nothing's happened. It's so good. Journey to the Centre of the TARDIS had Clara. Yeah, he said the same line back in his response. That might be what I remember seeing. Yeah. I love their old team. William Russell, I don't know what else he was in, He should have been in more because he was so good. Such a good actor. Yes, we watch the next time. I just realised I've been saying it for the last 10 minutes, 15, 20. Right, ready? I don't know why I'm queuing you up like you're about to watch it as well, but... Oh, sound. Sound. I can't hear it, why can't I? Oh. No, don't skip it. Gee, was that a Doctor Who reaction that just went to? Ah, that was another Doctor Who reaction.
Doctor, we meet again. The Time Lord and the Toy Maker. One final game.
See what we'll do. We'll watch this in full screen. 1 second. Yeah, that's really strange. So, hello neighbour. I'm in England as well. And yeah, I know they do class it as a swear, and it is depending on where it is. Like as in where you use it. On TV, I don't think it's... I didn't realise that was a class as a swear on TV. I know on YouTube they can be a bit funny. I say it, but I never mean it like to be blasphemous or anything. But it's just something I say. Same as when I say hell. Sometimes I probably shouldn't. And I tried to say heck. I've said it a few times on this stream though, where I said hell instead of heck. But I try not to. Neil Patrick Harris is going to be fun. Oh, he is going to be fun. He was a big name for the show back then. He's done a lot of television work. Oh, brilliant! I didn't realise Russell had done that. William Russell. I'll have to check out more of his stuff. Right, I'm going to go full screen, guys, and then we can. Wait, I'm not on the right screen, am I? I've just realised I'm on me, not on the reaction screen. Wait, I've just realised that you couldn't see any of the stuff that I was showing you. Dang it! Dang it! I'm so sorry. I was was I even on the right screen when I showed you the evil character from the Christmas episodes? I wasn't, was I? Here we go. David's dad was a minister, so probably frowned upon at home. Oh, yes, he was. I forgot about that. I love that you get to see David Tennant's dad in something. In the... Oh, I can't remember what it was in. Oh, in the Bee episode, where they see Agatha Christie. The Agatha Christie one. Hang on, Doctor Who. We'll click on Doctor Who. I can't remember. Oh, Doctor Who Christmas special. That was it. Christmas 2023. Oh wait, that was it. That was it. Christmas special. The Church on Ruby Road. Yeah, because I don't know if you saw this. Yeah, Unicorn and the Wasp. That was it. So I was showing you this, thinking you could see it. I forgot that it wasn't on that screen. At least I don't think, anyway. But this, I was saying about, I was pointing to like Ruby Sunday, as in Millie Gibson, which I still love that name is Ruby Sunday, because it's such a fairy tale book name. My name's Ruby Sunday. And then I was talking through the Davina McCall thing and saying, oh yeah, there's Davina McCall here. But I've realised I've done a boo-boo and I've been on the wrong screen. And there he is. There's the old Goblin King that I said was absolutely horrific. And again, that is going to be more nightmare fuel. I'm so sorry if you guys are in the UK and going to sleep soon. Your verbal descriptions are very good. Oh, thank you. Thank you very kindly. So you could understand exactly what I meant. Yeah, you should have said though that it wasn't on the screen because I was reading off and I was highlighting things and saying where I was writing and everything, where I was reading from, and I was scrolling through it as if you could see it, and you couldn't see any of it. But yeah, that's the Goblin King. Wait, wasn't the Goblin King from? Yeah, the Goblin King is in... it was David Bowie's character in Labyrinth, wasn't it? The Goblin King. People are theorising her birth mum is Kate. Oh, Kate from Unit. That would make sense, because wasn't there a scene with Kate that was shot? I remember hearing something about Kate being on set with Millie and someone else, but I might be wrong. Yeah, because I even highlighted all of this. I said, the church on Ruby Road lands on Christmas Day, blah, blah, blah. If that's true, then Kate probably left Ruby for someone to find because she doesn't want her baby to be involved with aliens. That would make sense if that was it. Whether it is or not, I don't know. Wait, there's a preview of the church on Ruby Road, or is that's another YouTuber that's done that, but I wasn't sure if that was an actual preview. Anyway, sorry, we'll go into watching this now, the giggle next time. Thankfully now you can see it, because oh no, I've just realised I want to play it in full. I'll have to play it in bits. Yeah, I was gonna play it in full, but we won't. Isn't someone's boyfriend rumoured to be Kate's son, though? Maybe, then. I don't know. I've not heard that. I've not heard any of the... I've tried to stay away, because I'm watching these, I've tried to stay away from chatter about Doctor Who and stuff, so you guys you can chat amongst yourselves with it, because I'm not sure. Like, I know nothing other than the first trailers I saw of the next one, and then this clip. I'm not going to have any clue about the next episode other than this. But it looks intense. There's a giant toy maker, so... Right. I'm going to start.
We meet again. The Time Lord and the Toy Maker.
Wait, that's like a puppet. So he's being puppeteered by him. No, that's when he...
It's time.
Oh, he's going to say it. I don't think they're going to be his final words. Especially because he's off screen when he says that. I think he's going to say it's time for something else at some other point. Thank you, Soup Dragon. No, you can talk amongst yourselves. Yeah. If you say anything like that, yeah. I was going to say just code name it all. But it's difficult because I want to chat to you guys about it, but I don't want to spoil anything. You guys haven't seen it either, though. These are just... I don't mind those kind of spoilers because you've not seen it. For some reason in my head, I was thinking that, oh, because you've seen it, don't tell me what's going to happen. Those kind of spoilers, though, honestly, don't mind. I don't mind. It was mainly the reason I've stayed away from everything was because of these. Because of the ones I'm watching now. But feel free. Have at it. Chat about the things that are out at the moment. I love that kind of stuff. And if I wasn't watching them, I'd be looking at them as well. Yeah, you know, he says, he does this look, and then he says, it's time. The it's time, I think, is somewhere else, and then this, I wonder if he's going to say something along the lines of I don't want to go, but he's going to say a different version of it. Like, it's my time to go, or maybe that it's time. Then he says, for me to go.
It's time.
Ah, there he is. Wait, is that his TARDIS? Oh my god. Oh my god, the TARDIS looks so good. Do you know what I absolutely love about it? It's like David's new TARDIS. It's the same. Different colour. But at the same time, you've got what I absolutely adore, and that's flipping vintage stuff. And he's got an old jukebox in there. Yes, jukebox, yeah. Love the jukebox. Is he going to have the coffee machine still? Bet. A TARDIS, right? Jukebox, coffee machine, I'm there. Shooty is the Doctor, David is the Doctor, whichever one, I'm there. Yes, please. Not jukebox, iPod. Please don't tell me that's a jukebox iPod. That's an iPod. I mean, it is an iPod. Sorry, it is a jukebox, but... I'm trying to actively not to spoil classic, but it sometimes isn't easy because they are so intertwined now. I'm so sorry. I know, as we go on. So I've just recently been trying to. So basically, what I'm doing is when I'm watching the episodes, the classic Who episodes, I've been trying to like get the physical media and rip them so that I can at least watch them, and then edit them, etc., etc. Oh, the Cassandra reference. I remember something to do with, that with Cassandra, but I don't remember what it was. I don't remember the jukebox iPod mention of Cassandra. I'm so sorry. It's a reference to Doctor Who, to New Who episode 2, where Cassandra says jukebox is an iPod. That makes sense. I remember hearing something of that, but I don't remember what it was. It's been so long. Thank you for that. And great callback. I've recently just ripped Doctor Who and the Daleks. Doctor Who and the Daleks? Sorry, not Doctor Who and the Daleks. The Dalek Invasion of Earth. So I'm already into season 2. I haven't watched it yet though. I haven't watched even the last story of season 1. I've still got to do that. I haven't had any time, but now I've got a little extra time. I may get a chance to do it in this next week, but I've got so many videos to edit for the channel in that time to get enough videos to go over Christmas, because I'm a week ahead of myself. That's it. I don't know if I'm going to get a chance, but anyway, if I stop chatting and watch this, then I might be able to then edit after this instead of just going straight to bed. But right, are you ready? We'll continue. It looks so good. It's also, I've noticed there's a bit of a 70s reference there with the look of the TARDIS behind, the colour grading. I don't know when jukeboxes were 50s though, weren't they? So it's a mixture of vintage. Maybe he's got a vinyl player as well. Hopefully 15 will add more furniture to the TARDIS as time goes on to make it a real home. Hopefully, yeah, because then it'll be a mixture of William Hartnell's TARDIS has a load of random things in there, well, at least the first couple of episodes did. Only one episode of The Toymaker exists, and that's the last episode. Yeah, I remember one of the stories has barely any of it existing, and that must be it. So I'll have to watch it as thingy, as recaps. The style is 1950s, I think. I'm not sure, though, because I know his Doctor has got a very 70s look about him with some of the outfits that he wears. Like his outfit with like the tie and stuff, I don't think that's 50s. But the background, that could be 50s, to be fair. Feels like a bit of a diner look. Like 50s diner style. Especially the jukebox is there. But hopefully there's another shot. Probably isn't going to be another shot now of it. A lot more than one, I'm afraid. Oh, you mean of 57 years ago was when Toymaker last appeared. Blimey, I didn't know it was that long ago. I know that the last episode of... I know there's a lot of episodes missing of Doctor Who, because obviously I've done that with Marco Polo. I had to watch all of those as Telesnap videos, as Telesnap episodes. Yeah, jukebox is specifically 1950s. So I love the 50s. I've got the 40s and the 50s stuff around my house. My house is very vintage. But I couldn't remember if the 50s was... Sorry, if the jukebox was starting in 50s and it was a big thing in the 60s as well. And maybe the 70s, hence why, if I thought Shooty was 70s. Let's watch. Anyway, I think there's a bit more after this. I might be wrong. Oh, was that it?
Don't forget to...
Was that it? Why did I think there was more to that? Darn it. Shouldn't say that word either. Is that... Oh, that's all we got. I know we got the other shots as well, but... Thought for a second this place... Here, I thought, it looks a bit like the Shining Hotel, but no, it reminds me of an old theatre, and I think that's what this is meant to be. A theatre play, because it's because he's got the master looks very theatre-esque with his outfits as well. And he's a puppet master as well. So John Pertwee's era is the start of the missing episode, of no missing episodes, and Sharda from Tom Baker's era is animated partly. Why have they animated part of Tom Baker's era? Was that stuff missing or just not there? So I had to, because obviously when you rip stuff off the DVDs, it had all of the new CGI versions of the episodes of the Invasion of the Daleks. Invasion of the Daleks, is that what it's called? Yeah. And so I had to... Sorry, the Dalek Invasion of Earth, that's what I meant. Same thing. So I had to flick through to where... Because obviously I know it's kind of spoiling what actually happens in the episode. I haven't seen any of it. I've just seen skipping images of it. And trying to see, because I know which ones are the old and which ones are the new work done on it, because I remember seeing a documentary of the new alien spaceships. I'll forget the episodes by the time I get to it, but so I've had to skip through it and sort out which are the older CGI and which were the newer CGI, because I want to watch the originals with the bad, 1960s effect. I think it's the toy maker's realm, possibly. That's why a lot of early 1950s, 60s hit songs are so short, because jukeboxes could only play a certain length before they cut off. That I didn't know. I know they're all, a couple of minutes long, which my entire playlist is mostly 50s, 60s, and 80s. There's 70s in there as well, but it's a very vintage playlist. Some just had special effects added. Yes, yeah, that's what I mean. It's like one of the episodes where the Doctor and Ian look out of the window. No idea where it is, but they look out of a window and then they see the power station or whatever it is. And the original looked fine, but then they remade that shot as basically I want to say it's Battersea Power Station or something. It's a power station that they then shot nowadays and made it look old and did the effects again to revamp the shot. They didn't need to, but the ones that I know they have done are the UFO shots. They've redone those with like a proper UFO CGI model. Or, yeah, I think it is. It's not a practical effect, it's a CGI one. I'm not that keen on it, but so that's why I'm going to go for the originals. Sharda was halted due to a strike. Oh, so they finished it in animation, getting the cast back to voice it. Well, that's interesting. Was that done like that back in the day, or did it just halt and then they continued after the strike without finishing that story? Yeah, that was a weird choice. Yeah, very weird choice. If they just go about, especially back in the day, animating it halfway through must have thrown audiences off a lot. Nerd Den has got some images from the giggle from an article in his latest video that aren't part of what's in the teaser. Thank you, fantastic. Because that's the Nerd Den, I think was that. One of the ones I saw the image of earlier. Do you remember when I went back? I won't watch it on here, but I'll probably gather them for next time if I remember. Was it on this page? Do you remember when I was searching for it and I said, oh, there's blah, blah, blah. And that I wasn't sure if that was a reaction thing or not. It was there. It's gone now, but... Have to head to bed? Yeah, no worries. I'm going to head off now anyway. Thank you again for the stream, Marty. No worries. You're very welcome. Thank you so much for joining me for however many hours it's been. 4 hours. Right, guys, I've got to go. I'm so sorry. Hopefully we can do something next time. If not, take it easy since you have a lot on already. Thank you very, very much. I will try my best to be here next week, which will be Sunday. If not, maybe later on the Saturday. I don't know yet. But you guys seem to be better off on the Sunday. So if I can, I'll do Sunday. If not, then... Actually, no, I won't be able to do the 10th. No, wait. Would it be 10th? Next Sunday? Yeah, 10th is next Sunday. I won't be able to do the 10th. I've got to be up early on the 11th. I can do Saturday, potentially, Would you guys be okay with Saturday if it's okay? Bye, everybody. To those that are leaving. I think it's just Sad Bunny at the moment. But yes, I do need to do my outro before I leave. I'll do the outro. And then you guys can let me know anything else. I'm leaving you on, by the way. Leaving you on the side if you want to say bye-bye. Right. Oh. I'm still on, don't worry. Okay. Awesome. I might be able to do Saturday. I'll see how the rest of the stuff goes with editing and work and stuff. And if I can, then we'll do Saturday night at some point. It'll be later than 6:30, obviously, because it airs on 6:30. At 6:30 or whatever. Yeah. I can't figure out what I'm saying now. Well, that was my reaction to Wild Blue Yonder, the Doctor Who episode. See, that's special 2. I'm going to redo that. See, I had to do it again. Well, that was my reaction to Wild Blue Yonder from Doctor Who, the special 2. We're on live at the moment and we're saying goodbye in the chat as well. So thank you very much for watching this. And we've all kind of watched it together, which has been really nice. I'm going to try and do that with more of the episodes. I don't know whether I'm not going to do it for all of them. So if you do want to join us at some time, feel free to subscribe to the channel and like the video if you want to. But if you subscribe, at least that way you'll be around when we do the lives, so we can watch them together if you would like to. Uncut reactions are over on the Patreon page if you want to check those out as well. But for now, thank you so much for watching. Take care, guys. Stay safe, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. There you go. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, Soup. Please let me know if you're still here or not, guys, and then I'll say goodbye to you as well. I don't know who is here because my participants page never shows up the right people. Bye Hello Neighbour Van, bye Sad Bunny, and bye Soup Dragon. That's who it says on here. So have an amazing week, whatever you're doing. Yeah. Thank you for being here for this long. Oh, by the way, before we go, Christmas time. So I'm putting out the Home Alone 4 reaction, but Christmas Day, I might do something a little bit special with Home Alone reactions. I might do, you know what I did with the Doctor Who stuff where I string them together? I might do that with them. I don't know. So you might see like a compilation on Christmas Day, in case you want to tune in. You don't have to, but it's there. So it's a bit of a Christmassy thing. Yeah, I was going to release that before, but then I thought I might as well put 4 on the end and do it on Christmas Day. So, yeah. Take care, stay safe, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye. From the stream this time. Bye. Trying to remember how to go off this. Ah.